music! We'll just wait for a few more people to come, and then we'll get a little head start on the things that we're doing today. Please let me know if there's any issues with my audio or whatever. It'd be much appreciated. Do. Ha! Alright. Let me just check the chat. Check. Okay. Looks like it's working. I will make a little pin for you guys in case you guys want to know how submission works. Check. Okay. Looks like it's working. By the way, there are kids outside, and they're gonna be a little loud. So for you guys, in case you guys. Okay, let me write this. Submit. HTTPS:/track train. No. What was the link? Welcome. Hope everyone's having a lovely time tonight. I wonder what kind of stuff we're listening to today. It's gonna be cool. Let me know when you're here, anybody, and we shall get started. We've got Nixie Young. We're gonna, skim through these tracks a lot faster today than, we were before. There's a few notes that I've taken regarding, this whole process. I want to make sure that a lot more of you are represented now. So, yeah. So I'm gonna try something a little bit different today. Okay, let's see. First track I'm gonna look at is, let's go to second to last. All right, and yeah, we'll see what's up. Hey, Rez, good to see you, homie. Hope you're having a lovely time. I'm just gonna get the track open. Cheers, bro. Thank you. Okay, let's see. By the way, guys, today, if you guys want to send over stems or anything like that, I've got some new instructions this time, because I know that if they're completely dry, it can take a little bit longer to kind of make the point, right? So this time when you're sending your stems, you can just send your mixed buses or groups, and that should make it a lot easier, should make it much quicker, get to kind of like do some tweaks and fixes or whatever. And there's also the appreciation club. If you tip, we can do a little call live stream, I think that'd be pretty fun and exciting too, so yeah. Other than that, I think we're pretty much good to go. All right. Sweet. All right, we've got these views ready. So we're gonna take a look at keys. It's only 30 seconds, so let's see what we can do about this. All right. Yeah, there's kids running outside. They're just playing a little bit. It's youth. It's lovely. They're doing things. Okay. Let me just check that my stream's working properly. It appears to be doing so. All right, great. All right, let's press play on this track now. Here we go. Okay. It's a little all over the place, no? Yeah, it's a little all over the place. Yeah, I mean, guys, whenever you're making music, try to see like if everything's in balance, you know? If you have a bass, make sure there's like a sub frequency, there's, you know, a variety of different things. So let's take a look, right? If I decide that, you know, we have like an EQ, what I'm gonna do is actually just open up live and just open up an EQ right now. We'll just use a regular one that pretty much everyone's gonna be somewhat familiar with. So yeah, let me see if there's an easier way to represent this. So I'm just gonna screenshot this so that we can put it in to this view over here. Great, excellent. I'm just gonna move it here so that it's not covering anything. All right, awesome. So something that you might want to do is take a look at your bands, right? Make sure you're filling them out appropriately and your transients and everything's working well. So for example, let me get the my tablet drivers open so that this will actually work. And yeah, let's take a look, because we just heard a track right now, right? And what we want to do is see what we can do to make it better. What I will be doing in this stream is going over all the different tracks. You know, my goal is to get through all of them today. So this will be great. So far on the list we have these guys. We're taking a look at Dr. Winters right now. So yeah, we just heard that really briefly. But the lessons I'm going to provide are going to be, they're going to work in everyone's, you know. So generally I do these type of things whenever I feel that there's something that everyone can take something away from it, right? So let's take a look. Anything that's around, you know, 96 or roughly this area and below, right? This is going to be your subs, right? Your sub frequencies, the things that you feel boo boo or whatever. Over here, you want to keep in mind what your transients are going to be like. You take a look at your low end, you know, make sure that your subs are coming through, whichever, you know, wherever they're going to be, make sure they're popping up and they're feeling nice and fresh. You have this little area over here, right? And over here, what happens is kind of like, Ayat, welcome! Good to see you, homie! So, yeah, over here, you're going to be taking a look at a few things. This is between the 100 to 200 range, right? Over here is where the fundamental of your snare is going to be. That will make it a lot easier to kind of, you know, grasp, right? Yeah, somewhere here, because you'll hear the that part of your snare is going to be somewhere over here. And when you have that over there, you need to be careful, because if you have some of those basses that are going to be generally a little bit like this, and you have like, you know, you have one frequency like that and it goes like that, right? Your harmonics with your subs, you want to make sure you don't really, you know, have those interfering with the tonk. If you just dip that little region on the sub, like the sub element, the sub bass, what ends up happening is you make a little bit of space for your transient that might be landing on that snare over here. And it also gives a little bit of that like deepness to the bass, you know? It kind of gives it a little bit of smoothness, you know, like instead of it being, you know, when you have a contrast, right, in that sub, you end up with something that allows you to, you know, where you have this one a little bit lowered and then it comes back again. That contrast makes your elements feel a little bit more distinct from each other, right? And then after that, you have your other region, which is going to be roughly like, you know, around here. Maybe not even that. Maybe something a little bit like this, right? This region over here is going to be like a place where you might have like a feminine vocal fundamental, or you might have like some guitars or something like that, you know, like the warm regions of your guitar would be somewhere around here. I'd make it a little bit broader. Yeah, so that area, a little bit more to do with your, guitars, pianos, the warmness of those instruments. They might even be a little bit over here, like going in this area. So just this region is so critical to take a look at. I'm just going to do this in green because it's actually really critical. This is the bane of a lot of people's existence, right? When it comes to mixing this region, because you have a lot of things that overlap in this area. You have your transient from your snare, you might have like a harmonic from your bass, you might have some low ends and low mids from, some other instruments like guitars or whatever like that. So this region, we need to mix and level and match them a little bit, We do that by, considering how frequency masking even works, It's like, if you have your... One thing we know is that removing or like reducing that area, we think about how the bass sounds. Will it sound good if we reduce that area? It probably will, depending on, what the issue is. And after that, we're looking at mixing between the transient element versus the melodic element, the sustain element, sorry. Yeah, there we go. So there's that. Then over here, you have a little bit of, I'm just gonna do this color. This region is gonna be your knock, right? Like, like your knocks that aren't like, off your snare or whatever. Also, interestingly enough, what you might have learned is you see this fundamental over here, right? It's gonna be about 140 hertz or something like that. I like to tune my snares, whatever, an octave above the kick, roughly. It doesn't have to be exact, but an octave. But you'll notice that if you have something that's like, let's say your fundamental of your kick is basically like, 70 hertz. Let's see, 6, 7, well, 60 hertz or something, let's say, is the fundamental of your kick. Then your snare landing on the 120 is an octave higher, the fundamental of your snare. So you're having a boo, ta, boo, ta. You're having a contrast, aren't you? So, yeah. Next up, we have a little bit of a more harshness and light and a little bit of brightness and all that stuff, which will be around here, like roughly around this band. This is where a lot of harshness and stuff resides, right? So you got to be a little bit careful with this one, and not in terms of loudness, but in terms of mixing the like saturations and distortions and things like that. This is where you will hear the loudness come from distortions and saturations and things like that. This region here. So whenever you are working with this, make sure it doesn't sound too clouded or gritted up together, or do so, but at your own carefulness, right? Also, cheers, guys. Next thing we're going to take a look at is your air, which is this region here. I'm not even going to say it's the entire shelf. No, I'm not going to say that. I'll say this is your air, right? Your 10 kilohertz, maybe 9 point something to 9 to 11 kilohertz is your air. We just boost 10 kilohertz at that point, right? Because the band is so tiny, right? So, yeah, this is your air region. This is something that brings a bit of that brilliance and that openness and that clarity and all that stuff to your mix, things that make it sound brighter and clean. And so that's the area for that. And everything over here is basically just like a consequence of that brightness. We want to treat it like that a little bit. Because if you cut it, it will start to feel like it's almost not nasal, but like what dogs would hear to be nasal. Let's just say that, right? Because think about it this way. If you do a sharp cut around 1 kilohertz, you're going to get a little bit of, nasalness in that resonance, right? So having a little bit of that release is a little bit of, keeps it open. So, yeah. Then you also have other things which have to do with your interaural you know, perception, like intraoral intensity difference and all that stuff, where like, you know, if we take a look at something like the 6.7 kilohertz, which is around here, this is your presence, right? Around 6.7. So you want to listen to what your instrument is trying to say in terms of where the presence of it is. Where does it lie? Where is the nicest, most crystal area of that instrument? You just slide a bell and feel when you hear presence. Presence is a characteristic, so you look for that characteristic as you sweep through, right? So yeah, that's your presence roughly there. This also is called presence because this is when something is in front of you. You know what I'm saying? When you lower this area, it'll feel like the thing that you're listening to is actually 180 degrees behind you. Yeah? You got to keep that bell curve a little bit sharp. So, yeah. Let's take a look at the... So, yeah, does anyone have any questions? You know, regarding the EQ stuff? You know, we'll take a look at the 30-second track again. And you tell me, where did you feel things may or may have not been lacking? Okay. So, I'm going to play it, but I'm going to keep this menu up. So we have a lot of this. There aren't transients over here. Because this is so loud, we don't hear this as much. And because all of this is messed up, we're getting a perception like this. You see what I mean? That's why it feels like that. Because of the fact that this contrast isn't existing. So let me quickly record this down into a DAW. And we'll quickly go over this little lesson. And then after that, we'll skim through, we'll go through tracks super fast. As you can see, I care. Okay, let's see. We'll record this down now. Alright, let's switch to... You see, there's that bass. The sub isn't the one that's standing out, it's that roar. Okay, I'll stop that here. I think it made up enough of a point. Now let's take a listen to this. I'm just gonna open up Restream so you guys are gonna be able to hear what's kind of going on. Is it still recording? Oh, shucks. Alright. Ableton, ton. Alright. You should be able to hear that. Great. Now I'm gonna get that EQ, throw it onto there, and I'll show you guys how, you know, that basic idea works. You know, the thing that I showed you with the... Okay, let's go to the part with the bass. You guys can hear all that clearly, yeah? You see that second fundamental? That's kind of what's, you know... So we try to bring up the sub a little bit. So I'm not listening to this area just yet. I'm just focused on this region over here of what I would want it to sound and feel like. And we have all these dun-duns. Little taming that region. And you also have that dun, wah, wah, wah. If that was in the front a little bit, let's say boosting the presence region. Is it even... So before and afters, right? That's what we want? Okay. There's just a few, there's just an EQ on the master bus. you want to boost this thing on the lead. You don't want and if you are gonna have like a lot of dun, maybe if it's that much, it might get a little bit annoying. So that's why I dipped a little bit of that 1 kilohertz area. But one thing I can also do is just dip a little bit of the sides, maybe even here too. No, wrong EQ. Mids, and then over here we change that to sides. So we dip this area. You see? Right? So yeah, guys, so next time, if you just joined the stream, hey, welcome guys. If you've just joined, make sure you go back to the VOD later on and take a look at the little lesson I did on how to look at bands, right? So I was sent this track and I did a little review of it. So yeah, let's take a look now that we've got some. Let's see. We'll now play some of the other tracks that we have. Thank you so much for your submission, bro. And yeah, like really appreciate it. So let's take a look, right? I'm just gonna say next artist. Great. All right, I think we pretty much went over all of Nixie Young's stuff. So we're just gonna go over this and just place this over here like so. Let me close this over here. Oh, we looked at this one, didn't we? Lot of subs. So we have that same thing with that bass. It's really right. So I'm just gonna. Okay, I think it's okay. Now he's dipped that second or third harmonic, and we're getting a lot of that sub pushed through a little bit, right? And we go back to the. So I mean, let's take a look, right? Let me delete these. Let's keep those two actually for now. So we have over here. That feels really loud. That second one. So I'm just like dipping that. I don't like shells. Yeah, you'd have to do that on the actual one, right? So, yeah. You got some things which have reverbs in them. This is why it feels a bit jarring, right? You have like all those lovely, beautiful plucks that are kind of floating around. Like, in fact, let's bring them up just so we can hear what they are. Right? You hear all those plucks? But relative to those plucks, we hear that the percussion is really harsh. It doesn't feel as in the environment, right? So listen to those plucks again. Can you hear that whistle? Echoey in the back. But then we have the little snares and the percussion, which is like that's so dry, right? That's why it feels a little off place, and that's why the beat feels a little bit jarring. It's cool, but if you added a little bit of not added, but did a parallel reverb to just kind of blend the track a little bit more with those, what's it called? With a bit of reverb, and you paint the track with the reverb off from this instrument, right? If you do it like that, it's gonna sound good. But yeah, you can see what I'm talking about. Let's dip this just a little bit. I think that's in the mids, so I'm just gonna. Hey, Young K, welcome. Yeah, do a submission, man. Anything. I'd love to take a look. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, stick around. We'll have a good time. We actually went over something really cool with EQs earlier, so definitely take a look at that on VOD. See, this is coming in a bit harsh, right? So I just dip this like this. So I just dip those harsh things. And maybe a little bit of reverb for those areas would be nice too. Can I even do this right now just to prove a point? Well, let's take a look. If I go into audio effect racks, I made a little phase band splitting thing, which allows me to split the band, but like phase correctly. It's freaking awesome. What I mean is that if I have this on and I do a null test, you won't have an issue. All right, so I'm just gonna add a little bit of a reverb just to that little bit, just so we can hear what it'd be like, right? I think I put it on the wrong thing. Let me put it over here. There we go. All right. So okay. Okay, you can hear how dry that is, right? Thanks for coming by though, okay? Really appreciate it. Let's see. Just gonna reduce a bit of that decay time, increase the size, just so it's blending a little bit. All right. This to this. You see? Adding a little bit of that reverb and all that stuff, cleared it up, taming those subs a little bit. That's the second or third harmonic, you know, because your first harmonic should generally be louder than the, you know, for this type of music. All right, let's take a look. Thank you so much for your submission and the tip, Nixie Young, appreciate it. I'm just gonna hit next artist on that one. Joe Malcolm, let's take a look. Think you might have any finals or something like that. Let's see what we have over here. After this, I really gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. That is cut, didn't it? But it's okay.
Purchase your tracks.
Okay.
Today.
Is that type of thing? It's really mellow. It's really mellow. I mean, I can see arrangement coming up. I wonder if you have like some sort of like strings coming in as well, like. Dun, 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 dun. You know, that might be really pleasant. Nice. Yeah, really pretty.
Purchase
Mix is good.
your tracks today.
Ring. Imagine if you had like a little legato with the filter. Ring. Just really quickly right before. So it kind of ring, you know, kind of like pulls us a little bit, brightens us. All right, well, I think that's pretty much the track. I don't really have many notes for this mix. I think the mix is gorgeous. I don't see any problems with it. Okay, if I was to be really critical though, I mean, have some sort of, not noise, but like some ambience or something that's underlying, just to kind of give it a little bit of, you know. But to be fair, this is also pretty all right because, you know, at the end of the day, like, it sounds more percussive, right? When you don't have a lot of things underneath. So, like that reverb release felt really good. You can do that for a lot of different instruments, but like the reverb can be lower, you know, that way it just blends really nicely. But, you know, always parallel the reverb, always parallel it, that way, you know. So yeah, good job, good job. All right, let's take a look at another one. But first, what I'm going to do is just be right back. Yeah, sorry, I didn't plan properly. Okay, one sec, BRB. Ah.
Adam, stop being shy. What? Awesome. Stop being shy.
My mic isn't coming through? Bro, I've been speaking the whole time. Oh my days. For real? Jeez. Thank you so much. What I was saying was... Oh, and I have to repeat what I just said. Okay, so what I was saying was that when you have like a really, a simple beat, where like, you know, not everything's trying to fight for being in the front, like, yeah, it's... Let's be real, it's much easier and nicer and more pleasant to mix something that like doesn't have a bunch of things all at once trying to convolute the crap out of everything. This is minimalist, that requires spice, that requires taste. I like how you did this mix over here, man. Wait, this wasn't the one we were looking at. Which one was it? It wasn't this one either. Let me see, it was this one. Yeah. Alright, it was this thing here.
Stop being shy.
You just kept that freaking vocal dry right there. Okay. And the thing is that normally that second harmonic in those dong dong would be painful, but since you're using it as transient, freaking goes hard. That thing has its own space. It's cool. I think it's cliche, but then you go bam, bam, gunshots right there. They're not gunshots, but you know, I know it's like you're freaking popping off, you know? So, hell yeah. Welcome, Car in the Sunset. Good to see you, homie. I like those pitch dynamics. That's tasteful. And you have that kind of like marching band thing. Like with the snares on top of the kicks. I think that's a tasteful way to have snares on top of kicks. When it's intentional, when you already decided the rhythm. You're doing something soft, but then you have hard on top of it. It's a good juxtaposition, good contrast. Nice choice of instruments. Notice. Get it down. Cut. Just cut, right? He could have like, you know, kept it going, but that would mean he's trying to be a certain genre. You know what I mean? But the thing is, because he cut it, he's saying that I'm borrowing something from this electronic stuff. I'm borrowing it, I'm taking it, I'm sampling it, I'm making it freaking mine. You know? When you cut it like that, it's like, this is exactly what I needed from this area. That's it. I just needed that little bit. You'd expect people to just kind of let that thing roll off, right? Like... Wow, wow, wow. You know, but that didn't happen. It cut because it's like, this is all I need. I'm that selective about how much I want to put off this sound over here. You know, that's why it sounds so freaking great. Yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, no, thanks for your submission. Absolutely love it. You know, had a great time with it. Yeah, but those are the things you did well. Today, I'm going to try a little bit something different, right, with these streams to get through the selections and stuff quicker, is I'm going to not try to always find what could be improved, because I understand that some people just want to get like a little bit of an approval process. So, and not like, you know, attention or whatever. I mean, approval for like, hey, I made this mix. Is this good to go? I don't know, you know, and that's okay too, you know, so I'll take a look at everything in that fashion. All right, so we looked at IAP beats. I'm just gonna quickly. All right, let's do a random. There should be a random button here. There it is. Ah, you found it. All right, let's see. Stock project. All right, let's take a look at your track. Yo, Car, but you know you should do a submission, man. I think you might have a good time. Oh, that track doesn't exist anymore. Oh, that track doesn't exist anymore. Oh, that track doesn't exist anymore. Well, let's listen to it anyways, right? All right. Okay. Oh, you should call this the silent treatment, bro. It's got some fire connotations of like, it's like the absence of music itself is a representation of its own. If you take a look at something where, representation, you have like Euronews tried to do this thing called no commentary, right? Where they used to just show the conflict between side A and side B, no one commenting on top of it. And they would just show it live. What is going on? Side A fighting with side B, not saying anything. It was a way to be unbiased. But the thing is that by, even any unintentional camera angles, any whatever there is, that also is a representation. But another thing that's a representation is the fact that any sides that are not visible on camera, the absence of that representation is also a representation of it within itself. For example, if you have like a television show and, you have, like a gay couple, let's say, and they are both males, the absence of, female homosexuality or women to women represents that, the homosexuality between women and women. So the absence of representation is representation within itself. Not saying it's a bad thing, they're insult, nothing like that. It's got nothing to do with any and whatever. But yeah, thanks for your submissions. It's hard to give feedback to a track I cannot hear. Like honestly, silence is difficult, man. Let's see. I'll do next artist. Let's see. Yeah, go for it. I'm happy to take a look at any project. All right, let's cut this list down. Jeez. Next time. Oh my. Bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna use that same one. Interpretation of silence. Yeah, bro. Let's see. Young K. Oh, it's Young K. All right, let's take a look at his track. Dude, he put the effort into submission and it broke, right? So gotta give him something. I don't know. But you know what? You could cut out some of those what'd you call it? Like there's like 6 point something kilohertz. There's like a little bit of a ringing in that silence, but it might just be my tinnitus. If you can just cut that out for me, you might have to come to like do the surgery. And yeah, I think that'd be great. Hey, Stock Project. Yo, Stock Project, meet Car in the Sunset. The guys are lovely musicians, yo. Good to see you guys. All right, let's see. Hellraiser. I think we've looked at this one. Yes, we have. So, Young K. All right. What is this? Okay. We got something a bit different now. Stock, good to see you, homie. Ooh! I would like it if that snare hit hard on the fundamental. Because then you have, ooh, and then talk! Instead of it being, That bass is hard. That is a really hard freaking bass. Alright. And I like that you let it go lower than we can hear, like the fundamental. I like that. It is hard, yeah. I would say like a little bit of saturation on like those soft little like distortion on it would be nice. Let's see what we can do about that. Alright. Since it's a loop, I'm just gonna stop it. Okay, we might take that sample. I would say that like the fundamental snare, I wish it landed a bit harder because of the fact that that bass and the kick go boom, perfect, amazing. But in that snare fundamental, it just doesn't hit and makes us come back up, you know? Or like slam it right back down. It's a lack of instruction, of rhythm. So let me get rid of this and this because your mix is great. Like everything's great over here. See, your snare is like non-existent after. Yeah, see? It'd be nice. Okay, I see I can sense a little bit of a fundamental here. I'm just gonna go mids over here and just boost the crap out of this. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. It's so quiet in the mix. I can't like bring that up. So you might have to do that on your end. You know, find that fundamental or even layer your snare, bro. Get that freaking punk, 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 like that freaking, you know, because yeah, your kick is landing really nice and hard. Around 40 hertz. In that case, I would say that maybe the fundamental of this could be 3 octaves higher, 4, 8, 12. So I would say, what if there was like something around here, right? So it was like, so over here instead of whatever the hell I'm doing, right? So yeah, give it a shot, man. Like, or it could be anywhere really. We just need something. Anyways, other than that, where is that part where we have the Okay, cool. Let's add a little bit of saturation just to kind of see what would happen. I swear to God, every time I say, okay, cool. Yeah, my freaking Google thing goes off. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to be taking a look at, you know, a bit of saturation, seeing what we can do. We looked at a little bit of like, you know, fundamental and snares and all that. And we're just looking at beat reviews. So if you want to submit your track, please do so. There is a, what do you call it? Where is it? That thing right there. Just hit the send your beats button. I'm getting through them a lot quicker today, so yeah, give it a shot. Let's see. Let's get the mids. You know, just to that little instrument that you have going on, like, you know, a little bit of grit, just a little bit of drive, a little bit of distortion. You can even maybe even use a guitar distortion on it. Give it a shot. All right, let's take a look at the next one. But otherwise, really, 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 really well done bass. The bass is, yeah, for this type of music, bro. Like this is it. This is what you're supposed to do. You know. Let's take a look. We got Car in the Sunset. We'll take a look at stock real quick, and we'll go to because it's only one anyways. So let's take a look. All right, let's play this. Dr. Pepper.
They gave us stock instead.
Those sticks are really close. But if they were a little further back. Because they're supposed to be like a drummer's trying to make an ambient sound. Ear candy. Okay, I think that's pretty much the gist of it. No? What's going on? Let's get it recorded real quick. Did you put like a... Okay. I'm gonna stop recording. We'll take a look at what we have. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I love the perks on it too. I think it's the whole... Yeah, it's a loop. All right, let's take a look what we have over here. Yeah, it's a little quiet. Let me turn that up. I don't know why it's so quiet. The kick is really deep. I will say that. The kick is really deep, and that's okay. But generally, deep kicks are supposed to come punch through in the, in those subby areas. So I would say for something like this, having like a nice soft kick. I don't know. Does this sound like a nice soft kick? Let me see. Maybe there's like a little. Did you cut the highs of this kick, homie? Did you cut the highs of this kick? Because I feel like I hear a resonance. Your snare, the reverb isn't matching with the rest of the track. Try something a little bit different, right? What I would recommend is keep your snare completely dry, right? Make a return channel or send it to another, whatever, if you're using FL, to another insert, and 100% wet on that insert. After that point, wet 100% reverb and mix it in. And that way it won't sound like you're going tush, tush. That way the reverb kind of feels, I like what you're doing. I really like this track. The beat is really good. The arrangement, like the instruments that you have, the loop, beautiful. Really, really beautiful. You could turn this something really lovely. Now you have something here. Yeah, you know that da-na instrument? Yeah, that area has a little bit of harshness here. You hear that now, don't you, when I boost this up? But let me turn it down. Do you still hear it? Now you see how pleasant that feels, right? Without that harshness. Yeah, that's that 1 kilohertz area, bro. Even to me, sometimes I struggle with it too. So, no, you could definitely take a look at that. For that one instrument only. Don't do it for everything if you don't have to do it for everything. All right? The bass is mixed in nice. You could lift it a little bit, just a little bit, and just not a lot. Maybe like and see if you're cutting the highs of your kick. And yeah, and also parallel it, bro, homie, like the snare. Anyways, hope that helps. We'll take a look at more. Keep submitting your track. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's see what's next. Oh, you know what? I like this. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a. It's beautiful. Come back next week with the fixes. All right. Yeah. And you can send it before and after as well. So that'll be nice. Let's see. Let's take a look at the tracks which I've only submitted one. Right? We can then lower this list much quicker. Ooh, Sarah has written something. If there's no time, I wanted to review specifically for LexCore. Also, thanks for the opportunity. We will definitely take a look at this. LexCore. Oh, yeah. We'll take a look at it, all right? Let me just see. Which ones were the ones that were... Nixie Young. We'll get Nixie Young done. Oh, Nixie's removed his track. All right, well, I guess next artist. Look at that, folks. We started with 20 tracks. We're going down to 16. Lo-Fi's, Roosevelt, Together, iBandy. Okay. Oh. Cybo, he's still here. Young K, Cupid, Warm, Coln. All right, let's take a look at Coln. Let's see what he's sent over. Vanilla. Some people like that. It's 2 N's, right? What is that? That's such a cute sound. What is that sound? What is that sound? It's such an adorable sound. What the fuck? It's like I'm gonna stop listening to that sound for a sec. So I can feel the beat out. What was that over there? Goes up. Nice. Okay. It's actually pretty pleasant. It's a little quiet. I'm sorry. Like, maybe this is just a mix. So I'm gonna see what happens when we throw an L3 on there. Okay, nice. Got some pianos. That's cool. Give it that little uplift. There's a difference between tasteful and a little too conservative with it. And generally is to do with how we work with then the confines of quantization, right? So like, what I mean by that is if it's like a quarter note, eighth note, maybe 16th, just having a little like less dabble from there. More of a chocolate person, right? All right, let's see what's going on here. The piano. Like he could have, we can all agree, right? Like this guy could afford a little bit more highs in his mix. It's a little too dark and gloomy, right? If we boost a little bit of, a little bit of brightness. But it's hard to do it when things have been cut off. If you have things like cut off like this, you can't get it back with an EQ as easily. And it's generally not worth doing so because that'd be a lot of noise. Yeah, some air, some brightness. I think I would love that. But yeah, that's what I would say about that track. Yeah, some little bit of air, brightness. That coo. That happens way too often. Honestly, it's a cute sound. It's a really adorable sound, but it happens way too often. What the hell does that sound? Please let me know. Comment in the video if you watch this on something like a VOD, but let me know. I'd give it that piano a bit more brightness. It would make it sound a bit more like, you know, yeah, I think that would sound really good. You know, like when you're doing legato and stuff, it's nice when it's up in the high end. Right now, I see what you're going for, where it's a little bit like, oh, wow, if we keep it dark, it can be really, you know. I'd just say you'd get a flavor, a certain type of flavor, if you did that, which would feel good. All right, let's see. I think, yeah, cars. Let's take a look at your one now real quick. And we'll move on to the next one. Car in the sunset. This guy has submitted a track he's released. Car, man. I've known you for a while. Let's see what's been going on. Everything is temporary. Yeah, let's take a look.
The discoveries of science, the
Not my
new
love for
rooms in
you.
this great house, have changed the way men think of things outside its walls. We have some glimmering now of the depth in time and the vastness in space of the physical world we live in. An awareness
I need to find a way
of how
to-
long our history, how immense our cosmos, touches us even in simple earthly deliberations. We have learned from the natural history of the earth and from the story of evolution.
Okay. Not a fan of that sound, but we'll see where it goes. Okay. Composition's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm loving the composition.
Perspective. Recognize its accidents as well as its inherent necessities. We are, I should think, not patriots less, but patriots very differently. For loving what is ours and understanding that
Okay.
the love of others.
It's been a
for their
minute.
lands.
Is this what it is?
We have begun to understand that even in what may appear
Are we
to
getting
be
somewhere?
its least rational actions and sentiments, we may discover a new order. We have the beginnings of an understanding of what
That
it is in man,
whistle's nice. Flute.
more so in simple organisms, that is truly heritable, and rudimentary clues
can't even
as
hear
to
the
how
guy,
this
to be honest.
inheritance occurs. We know in surprising detail what is the physical counterpart of the act of vision and of other modes of perception. Not one of these new ideas and new
It's hard
insights
to hear
is
him.
so little,
He's
or
a lot
has
more
so
on the
short a
lows.
reach in its bearing on the common understanding, but that it alone could make a proper theme for science and the common understanding.
I'm trying not to listen to the guy anymore. It's really hard to focus on him.
My limited area experience in that one, for those who have not been there before.
Nice legato. You could have some like brass, you know, some brass underneath. But a lot of highs. But you need to see this part over here is like the final, the big heavy bit, right? If you don't have lows and your low brasses and low freaking heavyweight things, it feels like you're in the middle of a break as opposed to a conclusion. You want to make sure that you're filling those areas in, like you could, whether it's like a distortion guitar, like, or whether it's like a brass, like, you know, like down there, or whether it's like, you know, if you want really soft, could go for some low strings, like double basses and cellos and all that stuff. You can imagine it, right? You've been up in the sky for so long, all the way throughout. And so because we don't have like those lows anywhere in the track, it feels like we're always constantly waiting for something. Are we going to be landing anytime soon? Because we've been in the clouds for a really long time, right? So let's see what we got over here. All right, so
Recognize its accidents as well as its inherent necessities. We are, I should think,
mix-wise.
not patriots less, but patriots very different. For loving what is ours and understanding the love of others for their lands and ways.
This isn't bad, actually. I don't mind like what you've done over here with those da da da. I mean, I wonder what happens if we just like add a little bit of width to this area, though.
Recognize its accidents as well as its inherent necessities. We are, I should think, not patriots less, but patriots very different. For loving what is ours and understanding the love of others for their lands and ways. We have begun to understand that even perspective recognize its accidents as well as its inherent necessities.
Yeah, it is just this region, though. Yeah, some brass would go really nice. Yeah, some low mids, like something that fills that region up.
For loving,
Your bass,
for loving what is ours and understanding the love of others for their lands and ways. We have begun to understand that even in what may
it's quiet already. It's too quiet, though. Just a tad bit up. Not a lot. Just a little bit. Don't make it like this, because
what is ours and understanding
don't do that. That's gonna muddy everything, obviously. So like,
for loving what is ours and understanding the love of others for their lands and ways. We have begun to understand that even in what may appear to
just so
be
you feel it. It's in there. So let's try to feel it just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. There's mixing the speaker. Our part of this was mixing the speaker in for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think the problem with the speaker,
for loving what is ours and understanding the love of others.
the speaker seems to have a little bit of information over here in this region. Why not use that? And maybe tame a little bit of the other stuff that you have if you really need the speaker to come through that much. But I don't know, sometimes they're not really that necessary, you know? The speakers, if you can do it through your music. But other than that, great job, man. That's lovely. Lovely track. Hope you enjoyed the little review. Compositionally, really pretty. The arpeggiation always stuck with me throughout the entire thing. It was reassuring. All right, so what are we looking at next? We've got IAP Beats. Let's take a look at him. Let's take a look at his more recent submission. I think we already looked at this one, haven't we? No, we haven't. Gym Legacy. All right. How long have I been streaming for? An hour. Okay, well, I'm thinking of taking a short break, maybe 5 minutes, you know. We'll do it after this track. Here we go.
Adam, stop being shy.
Oh, we've heard this. Alright, yeah, let's go to the next one. Which was this one here. Alright, let's see. Lil Yachty.
Adam, stop being shy.
Alright. Is there gonna be a change? I think this is like one of those that are trying to build them up. That sounds like Massive's 1991 preset. Okay. What's this? Is that a knocking? I don't know if that sound is really relevant. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, mix-wise, let's see, real quick. Bass is sounding good. Bass is... Hey, Warm! Welcome. The bass is sounding good. But they're drunk. Like, all that stuff is kind of missing a bit of lows. I don't know, just a little bit. Like, a little bit would be nice, you know, just instead of being cut off, right? But it seems like you might be pushing your mix already. In which case, make it work. See what's in your master, get rid of it, remix it. Yeah, those hats as well. They get a little bit jarring. I think they were a little bit loud too. Let's take a look. Okay, so if I go into, let's see. Alright, so we have like that sound that the guy was using, right? Which was... I think that's the sound he was using, right? So if we take a look. I don't know if that sound is really relevant. You know what I mean? That's the sound it looks like he's using. Like that's the kind of progression, right? So thanks for the subscribing. So there's that. I don't think it's relevant. I don't think it's a good sound. And if it is, maybe let's see what we can do. Maybe it doesn't, because we're hearing that transient detail might not be necessary. Like, is there a way to change the attack on this? You know, you don't necessarily need that row. And let's see if we can... So yeah, let's go back to the track real quick. I'd say just... You know, if I had to choose that sound, I would say work with the transient, the amplitude envelope. Maybe like see if like a different type of tone would be nicer. Let me see what kind of tone would be nicer, because it feels irrelevant. Let's try again. Whoa, that's way too loud. You see, it can kind of like I wouldn't put any acid in it. Maybe like Not too much. Don't need that. There's a little bit of a reese in that sound as well. You know, so yeah, if you're gonna use sounds like that, definitely take a look at the macro control if you're gonna look through presets, right? Anyways, let's take a look at the next track, folks. IAP Beats. Oh, that was an IAP Beats one. I think that was the that was that one over there. All right, let's see. What do we have? Track number 3. Warm. It's good to see you, homie. We're gonna take a look at your track soon too. Right after this one. Bad Bunny, Mora, Afro. Okay, so Bad Bunny. Apparently, I have a bit of experience with Bad Bunny. So we're gonna take a look. I mean, in the last stream, I did a really good job, like a really good job of describing, you know, what Bad Bunny does in his music. And I only heard like a few of his tracks. I bluffed it and it made sense. So yeah, I showed it to like a friend of mine and she was like, yeah, that is Bad Bunny. I was like, oh, called it. Yeah. I listened to some of his music because, yeah. All right, let's see what we have.
Adam, stop being
3 minutes delay? You're kidding me. There's a 3-minute delay? Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to do a clap, all right? And I'm going to also time it over here. As soon as you hear my clap, I want you to say now, okay? I want you to drop it. So get right NOW written in the chat. Get ready to send it. No, don't send it just yet. Just give it a second. And I'm going to start the timer. All right. 3, 2, 1. Press now. Okay. This is now counting. We'll see. Oh, 13 seconds. Yeah, you're right. Roughly 15 seconds. All right, thank goodness. All right, great. Gosh. I need to find a way to reduce latency, and I'm going to figure out a way to do that eventually. Oh, Car in the Sunset got it. A little bit late, yeah. God damn. Yeah, it's different for everyone, isn't it? All right, let's take a look at Bad Bunny. And then after that, I really got to use the... Go for a smoke. All right.
shy.
Yeah, you're in a 23-second deficit car, bro. I'm sorry.
Stop being shy.
Okay. There's an issue. There's an issue. There's an issue.
Patriots very
Oh, he's done it wrong.
Adam,
No. Sorry if I get offended. Here we go. Let's say the pianos. All right, I'm gonna stop it right there just to kind of look over something. Because I'm an idiot! Okay, let's try this again. This time, I'm gonna try to make sure I record the correct channel. Alright, here we go. And let's try it. I think it was from here. Scenic route, you know? You're in the car, and the scene is really beautiful. That's why you take that route instead of going down the city. Alright, let's take a look. This is how you want to do the piano for things like this, right? You don't want to... In fact, I'm going to probably just mono it. The way Bad Bunny does it, right, is he has really happy things, and your pianos are sad, and that's fine. But the pianos are happy, and this is happy. This is great. But what you want to do is you want to make this thing be in the past, you know? Like, everything is in the past. Everything's rushing by. Like Bad Bunny's life, he blew up, and you know how fast it's been going. That's what he wants to express in his music, right? So that's what we do with these pianos, right? Like we have like this width. Oh no. Right? The piano is widened. We don't want to do that. So, and also there's a little bit of a boost somewhere. Yeah, let's turn this down. And also, there's a bit of distortion as well. Yeah, there was some distortion. You should probably fix that. Because you made it so wide that it went outside of the stereo. I'm not sure what it is. When I do it like this, it sounds a little bit nicer. That's okay. And then after that, we add the reverb. And one note velocity is way too loud. Adjust the velocity on that because you got da, da. That note. I'll find it for you here. Let's do this. You have like a, is that an E maybe? Yeah, you have like an E that the velocity is a little too hard on. So change the velocity of that. And the reason why I know it's too long is because it sustains for way longer than all the other notes. So when you're trying to do gentle pianos, velocities are much closer together, you know, like maybe even like a difference of 6 in range, right? So take a look. So but that's the type of reverbs that, you know, Bad Bunny would have. Something that's a little bit more, like, if you want width on your piano, you do not use wideners to give width to your pianos. You want to use a reverb to give it that width and ambience and all that stuff, you know? And obviously I'm doing it like this, but in reality, you shouldn't be doing reverbs like this. The way that reverb should run is parallel, right? So what I'm going to do is just create another chain like so. And I'm going to make it so that we can turn this reverb to 100%. You get it perfectly. Leave it to have a little bit of that. Yeah. For your piano. You know? It's a little bit mellow. You can see the EQ I'm doing here. This is pure... really whatever. Then after that, I'm going to turn on your dry signal and turn off the reverb along the way. JM, yo, good to see you, homie. Ah, he's here. Oh, I missed you, bro. We looked at one of your other tracks earlier. Yeah. Let's see. And you mix in that reverb. Like so. Oh, wait. You got to turn it on first. In parallel. See that width pop in? Do you hear that width pop in? That's what reverb can do. You see? And the problem is that I'm making it mono just to protect this. The reason I'm making a mono is because you widened it like crazy, right? And I'm just trying to demonstrate with this. So, no widening plugins on the piano, please. Okay, thank you very much. All right, let's take a look at another track. Actually, let's just keep this rolling for a little bit. Let's see what's going on, arrangement-wise. Okay, so here's the thing. When you're taking a look at rhythms with, you know, like reggaeton type of stuff, this is dancehall, right? Because you don't have the like you need for reggaeton. It's like 2 kicks, 2 snares, right? Like, you know, so that's reggaeton. But you're doing a little bit more dancehall here, right? And for dancehall, you want to make sure that I think, because I've already said, like, you know, always move to the music you're making is rule number 1 when you're making music. Always move to the music you're making. Rule number 1. And you need to make sure that people are able to have like a certain motion with this style, right? Like when it comes to this style, people are expecting a little bit of like you can add complexity and do whatever you want, like in terms of the style, but with this type of thing, you need to be able to have a fundamental, right? And the fundamental movement is, you know, like that's the type of thing. If you can't do this effectively, and your bass line isn't telling you to do this, it's over here. You know? So it's kind of confusing the movement a little bit. You gotta be able to stay in one place for a little bit. That's how you kind of want to move, right? When you're making this type of music. So yeah, consider the rhythm, consider, moving while you're making your track. How can I make a bass line that help groove? It's instruction of movement, Warm. It's instruction of movement. Like you go to IKEA and you buy like furniture, and then they have an instruction manual in it. They give you an instruction manual. Rhythm is basically just that. Like when you're making music, the rhythm is basically like giving an instruction manual to the people that, you know, listen to your music. So what that means is, you know, listen to those transients, and feel them out, right? Listen to what it's all telling. Because if I have a beat which is like, let me do that slower because this freaking background beat is fast. So if I go like, ta, ta, boo, ta, boo, ta, I'm moving like this. But if I keep the tempo the same, so I'm like boo, ta, boo, ta. But then I keep the tempo the same, but I decide like, you know what? I'm gonna increase the transient detail on it and I'm gonna make it a bit more staccato. So instead of going boo, ta, boo, ta, I'm going boo, ta, boo, ta, boo, ta, boo, ta. Tempo has been the same this whole time that I'm doing this. You know. So you see how I've already instructed you movement, right? If you have like some hi-hats or something which is going, you know, hi-hats and stuff are telling you how to move your elbows and shoulders, you know? Where your kicks and snares, so if you have boo, like boo, ta, and I'm going, that's what the hi-hats are doing. I'm going to be thinking, all right, I'm dropping my elbow like that every time there's that gap because I'm letting that snare slap through and keep that hat. So you can see how like rhythm is providing you instructions on how to move. So that's why rule number 1 when you're making music, rule number 1, start this from the beginning. You must and always should, forever and ever, always move to the music that you're making. Anyways, I will be back. Alright, I'll be back in like a minute. JM, hope you do a submission. I'll take a look at Warm's one as well. Be right back. Oh, actually, I also wanted to say that I'll be back in a bit, but I do want to ask you guys something about the streams. I hope that I can get some assistance on it. I'll be right back. It's actually it's just a question. Like maybe someone wants to do someone's down to do moderation, or like I'll be right back. Vichy's back. Hope everyone's having a lovely But yeah, so where was I? Yeah, I had to ask you guys something. I want to do like calls, so that like when I'm streaming we could have like another person. So if anyone wants to hop into a call and look at some tracks with me, that'd be pretty cool. If you're on Discord, just ping me in general if you're planning, if that's something you wish to give it a shot. But yeah, see how it goes. And another thing was, I'm also looking for moderation because I'm kind of slowing down the promotions on these streams for a little bit until I get the gist of how everything's kind of working. So let me know what you guys think about the idea. Yeah, just ping me on the Discord, and yeah. Alright, well, let's take a look at the next track. Let's see. Did we listen to... This was the third one by Beats, right? It was the... Afro. Oh, we did look at this. Alright, I guess we looked at all of these ones. Thank you so much for your submission, bro. Submissions. Really appreciate it. I think that Warm says that he's admitted Heat Warm. Alright, so it's changing his name now. Let's take a look. Wait, is it Heat Warm or Warm? Alright, I'm just gonna take a look at Heat Warm because it's only one. And yeah. Let's take a look. And you know what I want to do? I want these streams to like eventually, I want to do some on Tuesdays as well. Maybe like, Sundays and some other day. I want to do some other things in these streams too. Like, maybe play a game or something towards the end. Maybe even do like a little after party where after the stream ends, a bunch of us can just get into call and just have a conversation. I'd love to have a community here because, I run a pretty fire Discord server. I mean, and I know that we always have fun, and I want to try doing that stuff elsewhere too, on other platforms. Anyways, so you know what? We're gonna play this. It's called You Know What, or whatever. All right, let's see. Yeah, Carl, let's get in a call. How about it? I'm gonna start this one again. What's going on? Nice, you got arrangement. Glitch. Gang vocals. Guy screaming. Same time. The theme is cool. That's a cool theme. That theme is cool. It's got that, yeah. Funny sample. See if you can add some some Middle Eastern instruments into them or something like that. Let's see what you've got over here. We'll yeah, what is it, guys? If you want width, or consider reverb. It's not a bad idea. Because if you widen things, you're gonna get distortions, guys. If you widen them with wideners and things, just be careful doing that. You gotta be real tasteful with how you widen things. Your kick isn't coming through. Yeah, your kick isn't widening, meaning like, let's say for example, right? I have these guitars, right? I'm just gonna go over this real quick. Let's say I drag these guitars in, and I just... All right, so I have this monoed, right? Because it's like a singular thing. So great, that's fine. But then if we use something where we widen things like, using wider by, what's that? Infected mushroom. It's wider. Doesn't mean it necessarily sounds good, right? You just widen the crap out of everything. And it doesn't have much shape to it either. It feels uncomfortable. It doesn't feel natural. Another thing that people do to widen is they delay one of the things. So what they do is like, they have one track that's like slightly delayed from the other. And the way they do that is like, fine, but then they delay the right signal. That doesn't necessarily mean it's better. A good way to widen sometimes is just using some reverbs. You hear the difference. that's a little bit too thick on the sides, especially for something that's mono or whatever. So use reverbs, when you can. Like you can, let's see, I had something over here that I played with. Yeah, we'll add this over here as well. So I'm just gonna put this over here for demonstrative purposes, right? And we'll take a look. So we have this chain, and I'm gonna just because when you add the reverb instead, what it does is that like you can shape your width. You know what I mean? Like think about it this way: if you want to make this an ear candy type of width. All right, well let's do that, right? Where you have width, but you're not exactly using these wideners and stuff. Where you have, cool, we have this, right, so far. Right? There's a little reverb I just put in. But what if we did something a bit like this? You see? And the only problem with doing something like this, so now it feels like it's a little bit more wide, but as we're using reverb with a small room size, a small decay time. You can even have a small decay time with a higher room size, and it sounds something like this, a little bit more diffused, right? So this sounds like a cabinet, but you increase the room size. It's given a little bit of width, right? Now, if we do run into a situation where we do have that kind of width, then guess what you can do? Because reverb, you should generally do parallel, right? So let's say, for example, I put a bit of wet on this, but instead of doing wet, we're going to put 100% wet, and then we're going to do a parallel situation. So we're going to like turn this all the way up. So this is without the reverb. Reverb is parallel insert on FL or whatever. We turn it up. You see? So now what we can do is be like, all right, well, I like it, but there's a little bit of like sharpness and resonance, which I'm not really a big fan of. So I can basically just add like a EQ on top of that reverb, Where it's like, this there's some noise over here, which I'm not really liking. Raise some back up for contrast. And then now if we listen together. So you see how I've like tamed the reverb a little bit and given it a bit of width, and I'm able to add like these things because we do these things parallel. The reverb has its own signal flow or whatever. We can even add like some other stuff, like if we have like an 1176 and we add that to the reverb instead, like before the reverb, we get something that's compressed as getting reverb, right? So let's add this over here. And I'm going to, how can you do this on FL? What I'm doing here is, I'll show you really shortly, right? So let me open up FL Studio, FL. So I have, let's say, so this is a compressed thing being widened. Exactly. Right, yeah, that's exactly what it is. So let me see if I can, be like, all right, so let's say on insert 4, I have the guitar, right? But what I can do is I can route that into like another insert, right? And on this insert, I will have like a oh God. I'll have like another reverb, let's say. Fruity. Dynamics, distortion, delay, reverb. Oh, there it was. All right, so I have a reverb. I'm going to make this 100% wet. 100% wet, get rid of all dry. So basically, insert 4 is going to have your thing. You're going to route insert 4 into insert 5. So insert 4 is still directly going into like your master, but your insert 5 is going to basically you know, have the pure reverb. And after you do your reverb and all that stuff, you can change your room size. You can, the same way we did it over there. There should also be something to do with decay, but whatever, you can probably find that. Now that I had a drink, I can look at it better. Here's the decay time. You can reduce that. On the top left, it will tell you exactly how much decay you're doing. So you can reduce this down to like 0.1 seconds, 0.3. 0.1 is a little bit long too, to be honest. It's like 100 milliseconds. So yeah, then after that, you can basically add your own EQ. Where is it? If you want to do something like that, and you can be like, you know what, this frequency is a little harsh on the thing, you can reduce it down. So, this is not about, decay is basically like, so the point is, you can do this on FL as well. Like, people might think that if I'm doing this on live, it's an Ableton thing. These freaking assholes out there, they have whatever, but we like this. No, you can do it in any DAW. It is not even a trick. Decay is basically like, there's a difference. There's a size and then there's decay time, right? When it comes to like adding reverbs and echoes and beautiful things like that to sound. Let's go over exactly what the differences are. So you have this sound. You can have a small room size, but if you increase the decay, it's like how long will that reverb's decay last for? How long will that reverb tail last for? So you see? You see that? But decay, size, on the other hand, is how big the size of the room is, right? Because reverb is about room emulation in a way. So if we take a look at this is actually really good representation. You can do all of this crap over here, right? Which is whatever. Diffusion means how many sides there are in that room, right? And then you have size, which is, with like minor differences between them, right? So the more tiny minor differences there are from each reflection, the more likely you're gonna get a more blended sound. Your room size, you can see the room that he's in is getting smaller now. And now the room's getting bigger. Yes, it's going up and down view. It doesn't need to do that. You could just get it from seeing it from the side, and that's okay. They made this thing spinning just because it looks pretty, I'm pretty sure. And size, you can do that, but then you also have decay time, which is represented by color. But that's pretty much the gist of it. Oh snap, never thought of it that way. This changes a lot. Yeah, I'm glad, man. JM, I'm glad. And I hope that I can share more little things with you. So basically we have, cutoffs as well, like low cut and high cut. This is basically the same as adding an EQ, just cutting off the lows and highs, right? So if you add, like, let's say you do some low cutting like this, what you're doing is you are, bloody hell, cut, and we do this, and then we can, depending on what the curve is, but like how many stop factors. But let's say this says 101. We want to do a cut around 600 hertz. Like, let's say we do a cut around 450. You can see that on the top left. You're essentially doing something similar to this, right? You're cutting those low frequencies out from that reverb. It's the same with the high cut over here, where it says 12.8 kilohertz on the top up here. You're basically doing something. Sorry, I don't know how to use this freaking EQ. I'm just guessing based on like what the things say. Yeah. So I increase the dots, and let me turn this one off because this is all right. So we have this, and we do this to the reverb. We're cutting the highs of the reverb, right? So that's where we're kind of at. Definitely take a look when it comes to reverbs. Like I always say this again and again, do them parallel, unless you're trying to destroy the sound that you originally had. And if that's what you're trying to do, then that's okay. There's no shame in destroying the sound you originally had. There might be a certain element that you enjoy, a little thing of it that you like, but when it's like there's something about the dry signal you just don't appreciate, and that's okay too. So definitely take a look at how you do your reverbs, parallel them, especially with fucking vocals. Please, always, never, ever put reverb on your vocals. I shit you not, never ever do that. Your vocals should always be 100% dry. Your vocal should never ever have a reverb on it, ever in its entirety life, ever, for no reason whatsoever, ever. Unless until it's like a ad lib in the far distance or something like that. Even then, I personally would not do it. I would just lower the dry signal on it and then increase the wet signal. Always, please do not make that mistake. It's not even an industry secret. This should be common sense, right? So always parallel your reverb when it comes to vocals, because here's the thing. I'm going to tell you something. Let's say you got this reverb over here, right? On your vocal, you're going to have a different type. You're going to have a variety of different reverbs, right? On a vocal, you might want a little bit of width. So I'm going to reduce the size a little bit. I don't know what this sounds like. I'm just guessing. And I'm going to probably reduce the decay time. So this, and I can just mix this down a little bit, right? So let's name this one to vocal main, with the main signal, everything like that. Then after that, we will have reverb 1, right? Reverb close, all right? After that, I'm going to have another one, which is called reverb space, right? The space that the track is in. And then after that, you want to take this and also put it into the reverb space. Now your reverb space will be a different type of reverb. You see the difference between parallel reverbing and just stacking reverbs and reverbs on top of the freaking same thing. So we have reverb space. In this one, I might keep a little bit of a room size. A little bit of diffusion and everything like that. I might even like add a bit of decay. Oh, sorry, let's turn this like this. Early reflections, that's something else. We'll come to that. Also, it doesn't have pre-delay. Does early reflections is early reflections basically pre-delay? Okay, look, guys, read the manual. Delay time between the direct input signal and the first reverb. Okay, so that's delay. Pre-delay, there we go. So we have over here a thing called pre-delay. Over here. They call it delay. Okay, fine. But you don't need to click tempo. The reason why we have the pre-delay is, guys, I want to 100% wet my vocal reverb just to put vicious. I will murder you, Car. I swear to God. If you do that, I will come to your house personally, and I will change your reverb parameters. All right. The not believe wet. What does SEP do? What the hell's SEP? Does it say SEP? Oh, this stereo separation. Okay, so SEP basically means, the stereo separation, meaning is it going to be more in the mids or is it going to be more in the sides? Is it going to be, I'm guessing, right? So let me check what it says. Control F, SEP. Stereo, just a stereo wet signal. Stereo separation of the wet and dry signal. Any dry signal bypassing the reverb is left unaltered. Stereo separation. Okay, it doesn't tell you here properly, but I know what it does. I know what they're trying to say. Like it's, I know what they're trying to say. They're saying that basically you have your signals of the reverb, which are going to be common between your left and right ear. Your left and right channels. They're going to be common. That's called your mids, right? And then you have your sides, which are the things that are different, the things that give you width, right? So this is, in a way, I'm assuming is a width knob based on my guesses, estimates or whatever. We'll have to take a look properly though. All right, and so modulation, that's mod depth, is basically, any sort of modulation you put on. Point being, yeah, so I have this vocal here, and I have another vocal and a vocal reverb for a certain type of width, another a reverb for a space. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to like demonstrate this with a vocal that I'm going to record right now, right? So if I decide to go, let's say I do this, right? I record a vocal and I say, let's turn this off. Here we go. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I do see yours do too. I felt the loss of you like oh, oh. I just dropped our picture from the wall. Oh. Okay, let's get this down and let's take a look at what this sounds like. All right. So there we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this vocal and I'm gonna add a little bit of reverb. I'm gonna do parallel. With Ableton, the advantage is that you can kind of just do it within like the same track and you don't have to do sends and all that. And I'm using stock, right? This is not one of those situations where I'm like, oh, I'm using a fancy plugin. I've already proven that you can do this on FL Studio. This is not one of those situations. Let me just pour myself a beer first. Alrighty. Beautiful. Okay. So I have one reverb. I'm going to do it parallel, but within like one track. So the same way you have inserts, I've got a dry signal, which has nothing in it, right? Which is going to sound like this. I could say anything that you want. Reverb parallel. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love. What kind of room am I in? Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I do see yours do too. So that's my little. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change. I like this. It's all right. It's good enough. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add another reverb, right? But before I do that, don't worry. I'm gonna play what we have so far, and we're gonna do a chronology. All right. So we have something like this. Another 100% reverb. I could say anything dry that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was parallel reverb. Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I do see yours do too. I felt the loss of you like oh, oh. I just dropped our picture from the wall. I'm gonna bring that in. Oh. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. Just two things, and the reverb is already so beautifully complex. And the width of this track is so beautifully complex, and it works really nice. Let's do another one. By the way, every time you see me doing something like this, it's basically I know I'm using live because all my plugins are already scanned here. But let's say I do vocal. I'm gonna call this one vocal. What did I call it on FL? Vocal close, vocal space, right? So I'm gonna call it vocal close, and then vocal space. Just so that you guys know the parallels, right? It's basically the same thing. Vocal, nothing, but then it's also parallel, and then another one parallel. I could say anything. And guess what else you can do? If we're gonna be something a little bit different, like okay, now we can do even more reverbs, by the way. We can do a reverb that is to do with the highs a little bit. So we can have one reverb, which is like a little bit of. Let's increase the wet 100%. Let's do this. Cut the high. Increase the decay time. The echoes of the cave. So now I'm gonna turn this back. Turn this up. I say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I do see. I can also turn off the diffusion on this in the chorus, and I can also increase the pre-delay. Oh, Warm, I was supposed to tell you what pre-delay is. So think about it like this, right? I'm gonna turn on just these two. It's when the delay starts, right? Right? So you can hear that immediately. But if I do the pre-delay a bit late, like this, I could say, you see how the delay started a little bit later. I know this is a little confusing, so I'm going to do it with the vocal space one. I could say, you see how it started just a little bit too late? I could, but this one started immediately. That's what pre-delay is. The reason we have pre-delay is because of the fact that it allows things to still sound like they're in the front. The attention to the sound that we get, I mean, like the attention we give to the sound is the one that comes first, right? the one that slaps first is the one that we're gonna listen to first. So when we have a bit of pre-delay, we don't listen to the reverbs and reflections. We listen to the sound and then we feel the rest of the reverbs and reflections. You see what I mean? So that's the whole point of pre-delay. The same thing that you have over here, which is delay over here, right? It's the same thing. So yeah, there's that. So now let's take a look at this. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane. So now, because I've done it parallel, and we have like a vocal crisp or whatever the hell you want to call it, we can now add an EQ to the vocal crisps and find the annoying area. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane. Oh, that area isn't feeling that crazy, so I'm just gonna dip this area. Listen to it with just the reverb, no dry vocal. Why do we do parallel effects? Now watch this. I'll show you exactly why we do parallel effects for vocals. I'm gonna put this delay. Now what I can do with another parallel chain, another freaking parallel chain on the vocal, we have this thing. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I just see yours do too. I felt the loss of you. It's okay. I'm able to tame this. And what I can do is add a bit of saturation to it. So I can be like, all right, well, I want to add a little bit of, let's add this. What does it do? Let's see. I could say anything that you want me to, put on the lows. We can add a little bit of another effect in there, which is like an auto shifter. You know, something that's gonna kind of give a little bit of waviness and weird. Not auto shifter. My bad. I'm so sorry. Chorus ensemble. We're gonna add that in there, and what that will do is allow it to like have a little bit of a pitch modulation, a little bit. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like every day, memories frayed by the thoughts of you. I just see yours do too. I felt the loss of you like I just dropped off. So you can now have a little bit of variation in that chorus ensemble where the pitch is going up and down a little bit too. And on top of that, we can add a little bit of extra reverb, you know, just to give it a little bit of that width. So you can see when we do parallel processing and we mix it in together. To diffuse it together, we're just using the diffusion for this. I'm not doing it 100% wet either. I'm just doing a little bit. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change. And what we can also do is if we have like something that tames those pa-pa-pas and stuff, like a little bit of dynamics, but a little bit in the beginning where we kind of decide, you know what, I don't want transients for this little bit. I want it to be nice and soft. So we can use like a transient shaper. Let's put this over here and reduce that attack. I could say anything that you want me to. And then we can also add like a little bit of a compression just to make sure that the dynamics don't go all over the place. And we just nail that shit down right from the beginning. That way we don't really have to worry about it. So we have like a 1176A or any type of compression. I mean, you know what? Let's just use to not make it look complicated. We'll just use a basic compressor. And then after that, we're just gonna. I could say anything that you want me to, right? You see where I'm going with this, right? It's not going all over the place up and down. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this vocal and this one together. I'm going to turn this one down and then I'm going to mix it back up. Beautiful. I could say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like everyday memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I just see yours do too. I felt. First thing I want to do is mix in this vocal. I just
this
dropped our picture
reverb.
from the wall. Oh,
Okay.
I could
then-
say anything that you want me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like every
dampen
day,
this.
memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I do see yours do too. I felt the loss of you like oh. I just dropped our picture from the wall. Oh.
Okay.
I could say anything that you
Look at that
want
vocal.
me to, but it's insane how things change when our love was overdue. Like every day, memories frayed by last thoughts of you. I do see yours do too. I felt the loss of you like oh.
There we go. You see? And I'm not even like halfway through. So if it already sounds good, you can see how parallel processing for vocals makes it so beautiful and lush and thick and wonderful. Remember, you are painting your track with like you never put reverb or anything like that on your vocals. You never do that. You don't do them things, rude boy. Never ever put a reverb on your main vocal. In fact, the reason why you even you don't even want to think of it as if you're adding reverb to your vocals parallel. You don't even want to think of it like that. That's not good thinking. You want to think of it as if you are trying to create a space for the track. Like you're trying to paint the current track that you have with some of these beautiful sounds, right? So you're creating this. This is what you're creating. It's like an ambience. It's you're creating ambient sound. It's a different instrument almost, right? You're only using like the reverbs and echoes to paint your track in this beautiful way. You're just painting it. You're layering down that nice bit of, So that's how we want to look at reverberation. You see? Anyways, hope that was helpful. I'm gonna close FL Studio. I'm just gonna stick to one door for now. All right. Yes, and read the freaking manual. It tells you everything. Anyways, let's take a look at the next track. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope everyone's having a good time. Feel encouraged to submit your tracks. We're looking through quite a bit. So yeah, we just looked at this one over here. We're looking at the next one now. Was this the one? This site breaks sometimes. I've got to fix it. Welcome back, Stock. Oh, bro, you just missed a masterclass, homie. But yeah, dude, guys, definitely take a look at how reverb fits in your music. If you come back to me with something like that, it'll be really hard to give you guys feedback. Thanks for your submission. There's not a new cook-up, but would love to hear your thoughts. All right, man. JM, let's take a look. All right, let's see what we have. Good to see you, Stock. Oh, homie, I miss you. You're good. All right, let's see what JM's done. Music, yes. My ears been hurting with silence. Jam, you're good at mixing, bro. Good job. I'd love to take a look, Stock. That bass is beautiful. It's nice and deep, which is good for this type of music. That little tuck that you have over there, I'd make it a little bit less decay time on that. Tuck, ta, tuck. Make that a little bit more staccato. The mix is lovely. I can jam to this all day. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. I love it. I'm gonna like it like this or add it to my playlist. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with this track. I mean, you could add a bit of warmth to the bass if you needed to, but like maybe like a decibel of like EQ boost in the warm region a little bit, just a teeny bit. But like at the same time, it's already great. What if we tried to see what it would be like? Let's see what we can do with the bass. This is gorgeous. I'm gonna turn this off now. Alright, let's take a look. Alright. Why does it sound so much worse over here? Oh, right. Okay, that's my bad. Oops, sorry. There we go. Let's turn this on. Yeah, you can definitely add a little bit of those low mids on that bass again. Just a little bit of that, little bit, just so, you know, because I do say dip those out, but I think a little bit too much has been done. Because you don't want to count on the freaking amplifiers or the speakers to distort enough to give you that low mids, right? Transient detail's good. Yeah, it's beautiful. Good job, man. I like this. What did you say on it? New cook up. Love to hear your thoughts. All right, I'll give you some thoughts then. Okay, so I think you can definitely do like yeah, on the bass track alone. On the bass track alone, on the bass track alone. Don't do it on everything. Yeah. The rest of your tracks mix is freaking amazing. Gorgeous mix. When I do these things, yeah, I'm glad that you're getting the gist of it. It's like, don't just do it on your master. I'm glad that you're understanding that, yeah. I'm sure a lot of people have probably not heard that and then it just went off and it just did these sharp ass like demonstrative curves. Like you know. Yeah. Honestly. But yeah, yeah, that, you know, you have like dunk. The next trunk that's gonna come in, it's not coming in as much. That one, yeah. So it's like no, but that's stylistic. There's there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I would just leave it the same, honestly. I'm trying to see, like, it's a complex rhythm. It's a really complex rhythm. There's a lot of bass though. There's a lot of bass and it's like throughout, it's on there throughout the entire thing. Like, think about this bit over here. So you get, it's got complex, it got really messy. But if you let this part, the next thing I'm going to play, have a little bit of freedom, you know, then it will sound really nice. You'll hear it. Is there a decay time on your bass? Make sure your bass cuts appropriately. Otherwise, it will leak into the next transient. Take a look at your bass. See if there's a release time that's a little bit too harsh. How many milliseconds is it? Yeah. If you want thoughts, a horn solo would be interesting. You're looking for something to take this. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely add something like that. I'm wondering, JM, like if you're looking for vocals and stuff on your track, then you could add quite a bit of vocals to this. Let's see. What kind of vocals would go on this, to be honest? I mean, oh no, actually, of course I know, but let me see what we can do. All right, I'm gonna try something. All right, I'm gonna give it a go. Let's see how this happens. All right, let's see. Is it okay if I do that? Probably, okay, because I'm fooling around anyways. All right, let's see what happens. Okay. I'm gonna, all right, whoa, echoes. Let's turn this off. There we go. And you turn off monitoring because I'm getting loads of latency. All right, let's see if we... She a bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind, we in a good mood. I say, Guan, you my charm. Every time you take a dress, it's not doing me harm. I got Dom and I pop in that fucking two-seater. Suicide with a tint, guess you won't see her. I got toothaches and nosebleeds, right in the back that knows me. I feel that dopamine cause that dopes mean. Alright, sorry, I'm not good at freestyling. Alright, let's take a look. What do we have? Okay, let's see. Bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind, we in a good mood. I say, Guan, you my charm. Every time you take a dress, it's not doing me harm. I got Dom and I popping. Let me try that again. I remember. Okay, I can get those lyrics and I can probably improve them. She a bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind, we in a good mood. I say, Guan, you my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only do me the harm. My charm and I pop it and I fuck it two-seater. Suicide with the tint, guess you won't see her. I got toothaches and nosebleeds, riding with a baddie that knows me. My dopamine cause dopes me. Pressure heat in the car. She want me push it on her cause no key for her start. She want... Okay, I can't do it. Alright, let's see what's going on. I'm gonna do this. She a bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind, we in a good mood. You my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only do me the harm. My charm and I pop it and I fuck it two-seater. Suicide with the tint, guess you won't see her. I got toothaches and nosebleeds, riding with a baddie that knows me. She a bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind, we in a good mood. I say, Guan, you my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only do me the harm. My charm and I pop it and I fuck it two-seater. Suicide with the tint, guess you won't see her. I got toothaches and nosebleeds riding with... Okay, whatever. But yeah, Jesus Christ, that's gonna be on there for what? Well, mix-wise, I would put like an 1170... I would just put a 1073 on there. You could do that, but that's my voice. I think I know that it works well with the 1073. That's why it's like a certain way to do it. Let's see, maybe I can just do it with this one. Or is there an EQ? I don't need this one here. Maybe I can just kind of like dip this a little bit. Actually, no, let's boost it. And around 700, we'll kind of dip that maybe like 4 decibels and then boost this by like 6. She a bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind, we in a good mood. I say, Guan, you my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only do me the harm. My charm and I pop it and I fuck it two-seater. Suicide. And then you would have like another reverb, which would be a little bit of a space one. She a bad bee with a good zoo. Every time she button her mind. But the thing is, you gotta take about like when we're mixing it along, you gotta take a look at the space that it's in. So it doesn't have that much decay. So if we take a look. She a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. I say, go on, you my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only do me the harm. My she a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. I say, go on. And then we would have like the delay based on what's going on. Maybe she a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. Ooh. Yeah, you can have some sort of like harmonies or like some. She a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. I say, go on, you my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only. I don't know. You can have like a little bit of a. She a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. By the way, I'm doing this like totally unquantized. She a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. Okay, whatever. So let's take a look at the next one because I'm spending too much time over here. But it looks like you can definitely fit vocals perfectly fine on it. Let me just listen to the mix real quick. She a bad B with a good suit. Every time she bun in her mind, we in a good mood. I say, go on, you my charm. Every time you take off that dress, you can only do me the harm. My yeah, mix is fine. I think that you can definitely yeah, this is pretty much good to go. Let's see what we got next. We have, I think we got this one, right? Yeah, you can definitely add some vocals to it and it'll sound really beautiful. Good job. Submitted a song. All right, man, let's take a look. It's my most streamed song on Spotify, released in August. Spotify is stuck if you're interested. All right, let's take a look. Here we go. Your most listened to. It's kind of, a lot of unison. Like a lot of melody following melody. You know what I mean? I think I can see the struggle that you may have gone through with this. Honestly, velocity is such a tricky part of making music. Like, you know, especially when, you know, doing something to do with pianos and keys and things like that, you know? So, I mean, make it sound as gorgeous as you could possibly want it to be, because expression comes through compression as well. So if you play like a really quiet note, but you do compression right, that quiet note will be loud, but you still hear it right. You know what I mean? By the way, guys, welcome to the stream. Please feel encouraged to send your track and then just hit that like send your beats button. Yeah, that one over there. And you know, we'll take a look at it together. You know, we'll have a good time with it. The stream's gonna maybe stay around for another, I don't know, like an hour, 2 hours. So definitely send your stuff down. But yeah, definitely work through the velocities a little bit and see what happens. If that is something you want to do. But otherwise, good job. Good job. The main thing is you got a song done. So that's amazing. Let's do the next one. Warm. One track at a time. All right, today, remember, we're going to get through every single one, right? All right, let's go. What did he do? Have you heard this? Yeah, we've heard this one. All right, cool. We heard this one last week. See, I remember your tracks, folks. I remember everything. I was there for it all. Yeah, I was here for this one too. And this last one over here as well. Because I remember telling you about like left panning, right? I've heard this one too, but I'll give it a benefit of the doubt. It's loud. You've got like the aesthetic down. You need to work on rhythm. Come on, bro, move to the music you're making. Move to the music you're making. Okay, I think that the chords, everything is nice. Instruments are okay. I'd give them a 6. Yeah, they're good. And in regards to the rhythms, I don't know. Maybe take a look, because there's something a little bit odd. Is your 808 in key? Is the right note? You know, the intro is very promising. Yes, you're right. A little distorted. I had to turn it down. Is this broken again? Okay, here's the thing. Your melody, when that dropped, was really different from what you were foreshadowing to us. You know, I think you're allowed to keep the same melody. And the reason why is because you did change the sound. It's not like you didn't. You went from like this distorted thing to something a little bit more stringy, right? And that's okay. That's already a bit different enough. So you don't have to make it exactly the same, but as much as resemblance as you can bring it. More. Exactly the same would be closer to what sounds appropriate here. Let me refresh the page because the player's broken again. Did you put reverb on your hats? Okay. If you're gonna do hats like this, add a little bit of dynamics to them. Velocity. Guys, come on. Velocity is like production 101. You know? Play with it. You know? It's a little muddy over here. A little bit. Yeah, it's a lot of blending together. So let's take a look at that real quick. We got a Pro Q, and we'll turn this down. Holy crap! Yeah, you got a lot of muddiness. And I don't think I can do anything over here at all. I think that the issue is with the instrument. There's a lot of decay time and there's a lot of notes stacking on top of each other, which shouldn't be stacking. You know, for something like this. Beautiful progression. I absolutely love it. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't really do much with the EQing over here or anything like that. I mean, let's force it. Yeah, no, but then when we do that, it destroys the entire thing, doesn't it? So I guess we just kind of have to make a move on. Yeah, check a look at the decay times and everything like that, and see what you feel. All right, let's take a look at the next one, and I think this should be his last one that he submitted. Project? No, it is the same one. All right, let's take a look at the next one then. All right, that is going to be. Come on, where is it? Next. Oh, it looks like half my viewers, like all my viewers has disappeared on my, according to my restream. Let's see. We have Cupid. Okay. Let's see, are there any with 1 or maybe 2? Okay, this one has 2, iBrandy. We'll take a look at iBrandy real quick. Here we go. We've heard this. All right. It was gonna be another one. Hi, Brandy. Let's see. Oh, we heard this one too. I love this track. I freaking love it. I'm gonna have to. Wow, I'm gonna like this one. Wait, you guys are still here? Restream tells me that I've got like no people watching right now. What? And I just got a spam message from like one other person on Kick. Yeah, that's insane. The stuff is stuff's tripping out. Yeah, Brandy's wow. I love this one. He's got these. He's not making Memphis, but he's like participating in those conventions in such a like it's a delicacy. I don't know how this guy fucking does it. Beautiful, beautiful soul. Love it. Yeah. His mixes are gorgeous.
Newer tracks today.
His mixes are so beautiful, and his tracks are amazing. Oh, yeah. He's exemplary. He's an exemplary individual. Love it. Let's take a look at another one then. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. All right, let's see. I think we don't have any more from JM. We don't have any more from Cars. I believe we would take. Let's finish off some Roosevelt ones because I believe we took a look at a few of his ones. I remember saying Teddy Roosevelt. I made a joke about it, about the AAA. Yeah, this is like a little bit cheap in terms of reverb in this one. It's a loop, I don't know what to say. The bass sounds great. The little voice sounds great. Hats, they're perfectly mixed in. They don't need to be louder than that. Great sound selection. Those plucked mixed perfectly. I don't know what to tell you. The mix is perfect. I genuinely, there's nothing wrong with it. Let's take a look at the snares though. I would say that maybe he needs a little bit more percussion. Like, whatever. Let's see if he has that. It's just a loop. The guy loves kick snares and hats, but you know, what about a cowbell? What about like a, you know, like a counter snare? Or what about making those snares into claps, but then having those snares? Mix is perfect though. There's nothing wrong with the mix at all. I like it. Yeah, this is a good job. You can upload this on YouTube and call it a type beat or whatever the hell, or just, oh, you actually literally called it type beat. All right, fair enough. No, I think it's great. It's great. There's no complaints. Let's see. It's funny because I remember hearing this one, but not really. Is this the same one? Before equal. All right. Do you guys want to do a little? Oh, counter the snare. Yes. So, here's the thing. I mean, this is basics, right? Like, let me quickly make a little drum loop. All right. I'm just gonna put it down over here. Just gonna make a little quick, really quick drum loop because I don't want to make a drum loop. I don't want to spend much time doing that. In fact, I think I might even just have one over here. What is this? All right, so we have a snare. This is a horrible loop, but it's fine. Let's increase the BPM so it's a bit more enjoyable. All right, and then we're gonna add a little 808 to it just so that we can kind of get a vibe, and then just turn that on. So we have a little loop over here, right? But then if you add like a counter snare, so you do like a little tuck, 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 you know, because you have something that's always going to be on the upbeat, which is the clap that we have over here. This is a horrible. Why does it sound so horrible? But it's not. Clap and clap and clap and clap and clap clap. If we didn't have all those variety of kicks and stuff, it would have just been that, right? But we added a little snare, clap and ooh, clap. And this is how I'm moving now. Tap, because that snare is making me move like that. It's a counter snare. You know, it's kind of making me move a little bit more proactively. So having a counter snare or a couple of, you know, snares that are hitting in the right place. You can. I'm gonna push it and force it now. So you can do like, you know, you can add like those little snares, just like as if there's a guy in that marching band that knows how to participate in your trap beat, you know, a little bit like that. So yeah, that's what I mean by counter snares. I think. Yeah, I looked at this one, didn't I? Yeah. Love it. Good mix. Good mix. Let's take a look at his last one. What is this one? All right. Oh, he's using a guitar. I feel so sorry. If I was you, I would try a little bit of a different thing with the guitar. Let's see, I have one over here. What you're doing right now is a little bit like, oh God, I folded my legs and now I'm feeling like a pressure. That's what he's doing, right? I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. But he's doing like power chords where it's like, which is basically like, it's not pretty. But if you do something like, you know, where you have a little bit of like the, you know, you can do it either way. You can either go like, or you can do, you know, you can give it a shot. I think you would have a lot of like a cool time with it. So whenever you're doing your snares, your guitars, you know, I see what you're going for. I made a little guitar for one of my songs and for my, you know, band in the past. I did something like, which was something a bit like, yeah, it was like, you know, so you can kind of definitely, you know, like keep some of those notes staying there. It makes it sound more evil. It sounds so much more evil, bro. Let's see what's going on though. Let's go back. Fucking is broken. F5. Let's see. Okay, maybe he's doing something a bit different. Still nice though. Nice! The ambient sound was... Wow. That's my style. Don't go unison. No, don't copy. Please don't copy. Don't bring that over here. Bring it later on. Doesn't have a bass. This is a hard beat though. It's a hard beat. That's what it fucking needs. It needs this, homies. Like. That's what it needs. That's what I know. It sounds shit over here, but like, hold on. Let me record this real quick. Let me record this real quick. Let me put this over here and. Whatever. I think that's enough of a recording. Yeah, to get a sample. All right. So, if you have like a freaking okay, and then you can add like a, you know, we'll put this on the on this one over here. We don't need those transients, they're a little too harsh. So we'll get a compressor and just like blend it all together so that it sounds like it's one long, but you want to do an electric because you don't get this harsh of a transient. And we just add a bit of like distortion to it, so it sounds a little bit like. Okay. I don't want those transients, so I'm gonna probably have to shape those transients out. Just completely just get rid of them. Don't need those attacks, you know. You know, something like that, but instead of it being... So we have a little bit of like, let's say... You guys know what I mean? I'm hearing this in there. You have it already, but I think you do. But you're making it go and change notes when it doesn't need to. It can stay up there. Oh no, it's not there. I was hearing it in my head. Oh my god. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I thought it sounded cool. That's what I was hearing in my head. Turns out it's not even in the track. Let me... But yeah. Let me see if I can find the right point. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, zoom in. Bloody hell, bro. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's fine. That's a good point to start it. And let's hear it like this. I think this is it. You know what I mean. But anyways, I gotta use the restroom. I won't be long. But, you know, something like that, like adding that grit to it, I think it's a cool track. Good job, man. I love this. Good job, good job. It has a lot of potential, So yeah, what's the next one we're gonna take a look at? Let's see. Was this the last one? Yeah, it was. Hey, we cleared up one more name. Thank you so much for your submission, Roosevelt. Really appreciate it. We'll take a look at Jizzy Trip. Jizzy Trip. Okay, well. Oh, it's probably Jazzy Trip. Alright, I'll be right back. Won't be long, like a minute. You know what? I am so hungry. I gotta find a way to like hook up my stream to my phone so I could take you guys with me to the kitchen. Alright, well. What am I doing? I'm taking a look at this one over here. Does anyone want to enter like a VC or something? Or, you know. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Alright, next track is Jazzo. Alright, let's play on this one. Okay. By the way, guys, we can do anything. We don't even have to like take a look at tracks constantly, right? We can just chill out for like a little bit, right? Just hang out. I mean, there's probably like a Reddit or something where we can see some subs or whatever. I don't know. Audio. Oh, there's one which has audio engineering. Oh, what about audio file? What do we have? It had 2.1. I thought it said 2.1, but it's just 2.1 million. Audio file. Find a free pair of BMWs. Okay. Hell yeah, find. The fuck, is that a CD player for $10? Lovely. Oh, okay. It's literally everything. I'm back, baby. I don't know what these are. I've never been in this. There's a so in one area you got like these babies like making vlogs and whatever, and this thing's probably gonna play tracks which have waveforms which have more blocks than the stuff in the pen. But we'll see. Damn, imagine like your baby's playing, you just like blast music through them. And like and the baby's like wah. Oh man, cozy though. Oh, congrats on their baby, I guess. Let's see. I don't know why I'm taking a break. I think we can definitely just continue. Mahoosive bass traps. Bass traps just need to be in the corner. That's all it is. Like if you're having like issues with sound treatment in your room, like, and you're hearing a lot of like decay times from your bass, like here's the thing: when you are mixing and you have like a subwoofer in your room, you have to like press play and then pause it, right? At the end, right before the waveform ends. And when that kind of happens, you want to take a listen for, is there a decay time from when you stop the audio? If there is, you need bass traps, you know, and I don't know if these are bass traps. This just looks like rock wool. Rock wool. Yeah, it's literally rock wool. It's great for absorbing sound. It does a great job at it. He is putting them in the corner, that's good. I mean, mostly it's those angles that have those issues, you know what I mean? but he's turning it into like a small cabinet in a way. Not cabinet, but like, okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't need that. I would tame his reflections before other reflections, before I would tame these corners. And even if I did, first thing I would do with the corners would be like a little bit of a corner, like a corner bass trap. You can literally find them. They're not that difficult to find. If I look up bass trap, there'll be something that you'll find in the corner. You could do it with rock wool, but the thing is, at the end of the day, you don't need to do it. You just need to see those tiny, the 3 points collide. That is where you're going to get the most decay time from your basses. So if you're ever thinking of treating your rooms, and yeah, like I would rather have reflections in the sides for, other types of reverberation before I put the bass traps in, because you're still getting bass coming through, which is, like it's not really sealed, is it? But let's see what else we have. Audio engineering. What Led Zeppelin song has the most? I have no clue. Probably what was that one with the I don't know, Led Zeppelin 2 was one of my favorites. LA2A on their website, offer ends September 1st. Is that so? LA2A for free? No way. You guys know about LA2A? It's the one that's made by Teletronics. It's a unit that's made by Teletronics, like originally, and it's like an optical compressor. It makes like dynamic sound a lot more musical. So if you're gonna take a look, like, I think I use it a lot, like for vocals, LA2A, but you don't want to use it for things where you need like a fast attack time. Fast attack time. This has not got a fast attack time. The way these compressors work, LA2A and opticals, is basically just like, there's like a light bulb inside of this thing, right? And every time a signal comes through, that light bulb turns on. And depending on how bright that light bulb is, that's how much compression you're gonna get, or gain reduction. Now, if you turned on a light before, it takes a little bit of time for the light to turn on. It's not called digital latency, it's just sometimes it takes a little bit of a moment. Yeah, JM, you got it. So you probably know what it is. But yeah, it's something you can definitely take a look at if that is something you're interested in. Yeah, what else do we have on this sub? I'm so hungry, bro. 80 snare drum on house tour by Sabrina Cobb. 80 snare. All right, let's make an 80 snare. So what is an 80 snare, right? An 80 snare is something that was defined by Phil Collins and his producer. Now, what the hell does that even mean, right? Like, who the hell is Phil Collins? The guy who made, In the Air Tonight. He's got, if you guys know that song, you'll probably know him. But that was basically the snare sound that revolutionized the 80s and even today's music nowadays. So we get a snare drum. Let's get this snare over here. And we have this snare, right? Now what we do is, to get that 80s sound, is basically, you guys hear about the Guitar Center U80 if you ask Universal Audio. Oh yeah, I heard about it, bro. It was crazy. Apparently people were getting 99% off. Oh man, they cater to their agreement though. That's what I hear. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, no, that's insane. So yeah, did you guys did you take it, Cause? Like, did you go for it? That must have, I don't think U80 Universal Audio lost anything from it, but they probably got pissed because they're freaking stingy. They will do everything to hurt you, bro. I swear, like, and take whatever cash you have. I love UAD mostly for their 1073. They've got some of the best freaking, oh my god, yeah, they've got some beautiful stuff, like analog emulations. I would go UAD any day. Love them. But the thing is, they're not nice to you. With pricings, they're really, really mean. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, compressor. We'll just get like an 1176, for immediate compression, right? 1176 Rev A.
We saw some stuff about licenses being. Oh, really? They had licenses revoked? That is insane. No, once it's sold, homie, you can't be doing them things, rude boy. All right, so let's go over what the hell the 80s snare is. I'm using an 1176 because there's a fast attack time, but other than that, I'll tell you the story. It's a really fun one. It's a beautiful story. I think you might actually really enjoy it. So the way they came out with the 80s snare was basically, I think it was Phil Collins who was like banging on the snare, and somebody heard it in the studio in the middle of talkback. There's a lot of reverb coming through, and there's a lot of, and when you have talkback, that talkback audio, you know when the other people like on the other side of the thing, like they're inside of the recording area and the mixer is on the mixer side. Yeah, and when he presses the talkback is generally really distorted, crunchy, and compressed, like, you know, on those consoles they had. So what ended up happening was basically they played the snare. You hear that? So it was like, all right, man, let me know what you're gonna be doing. And while he was speaking and he was holding the talkback button, the guy slammed on the snare, like, but then he also let go of the talkback before the snare time ended, you know? So this is what the 80s snare is. It's like, someone being like, that came through the mixer and the person heard it, that's great. Through the talkback, it sounded really crunchy and everything. But he took his finger off, so it was like, and it stopped. You see? So that's how the 80s snare was born. Isn't that crazy, right? So yeah. And that defined so many songs, so many things, you know, from today's like quote unquote nostalgia stuff to whatever the hell, happy accidents. That's exactly what it is. You know, but obviously they did it, you know, I'm doing it like this, but they didn't really, yeah, they had a little bit, where is this, turn this off. You know, anyways, so yeah, what else do we have here? So, that's a nice question. Oh, I'm not signed in, okay. Not watch, a YouTube series to not watch as an audio engineer. What is this? Okay, should we watch this? What is this? What is this? Vocals. Oh God, is he gonna go over? Is this a freaking production level? We need to watch this. A cartoon about music production? Guys, come on. We gotta take a look. What is this?
I need to clear out my throat before I lay down vocals. Got some saliva or something deep in my throat.
Take a vocal zone. Vocal zones are beautiful. I give them to my clients all the time whenever they need to record. These things, wonderful. I wish I was affiliated so that I could like demonstrate them. Anyways, let's keep going.
Saliva or something deep in my throat.
Should be all right.
What?
Dad.
It should be all right.
No, I'm saying I've got something in my throat.
Oh,
Yeah, but
it sounds. Well, it sounds okay.
Let me just practice for a bit. Oh, thank you. Spawn from a dimension very, very far away. I've got nothing to say. I'm just trying to figure out if I should go up when I sing say.
It's probably the voice acting, but
like just higher.
Yeah, I think you should. We can.
all right, folks. Which door is that? Any guesses? Does this look like It looks gray and dull like Ableton. It looks like it has ARA like Cubase and Studio One, but it's too gray to be Cubase. Yeah. It looks like doesn't look like FL because FL is way fucking pretty. Yeah, who knows? Let's see what happens. All right. Oh my God, I just noticed the fucking mouse pad.
can always try a few different ways if it's not working.
Yeah, no, true. Just yeah, that's true.
All right, I'm gonna record again. Ready,
Yep.
Yep, rolling.
Yeah, just
What?
let's just do. I'm sure the first few takes might be a bit shit, but yeah, let's just do
We're
like a
gonna
practice
comp.
take. Just one. Yeah, why
No.
not? Let's just record.
Record. Just do comping. Like, just loop it back and keep recording your client. And they'll keep recording. They'll do a bunch of takes, and you'll pick the best one or pick parts of the best one and do comping. Comping is when you Frankenstein different takes together of like a vocal. So you might have like certain moments where it's like, you know, oh yeah, you know, you came in really well, but then like in the middle there's a little bit of an issue. But in the second take or the fifth take that you took, the middle was really nice. We didn't come in as well, but we can stitch them together and Frankenstein the whole thing. It's pretty crazy.
Well, don't worry. I was just wondering if we should just do a practice without recording. But no, you may as well just record. Just record. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yep, recording.
All right. Spawn from a dimension very, very far away. I've got nothing to say. Man, I feel like I can't sing or something. That last note, just some of those notes.
Oh,
Okay, rolling.
Yeah, let me go again.
Yep.
I'll go again.
Yep, rolling again.
I mean, yeah, you just let him try again. But the vocalist right now seems really insecure. I wouldn't, you know, if I was the blue guy, the freaking square, I would probably have a conversation, cool him off. Be like, yo, you know, take it easy, man. We have as many takes as we want. How about we do some breathing exercises? Activate your diaphragm so that, you know, when you go back in, it's going to feel pretty good. But that's the way to do it. Let's see.
Spawn from a dimension very, very far away. I've got nothing to say.
His lyrics are trash, though.
Ugh. Ugh. Don't know about. Say, what do you think about that?
That's fine. We're just gonna roll it again.
I just feel, oh man, I can't sing. Oh, I really can't sing, can't I? Damn. Let me go again. I'll go again.
Yep. Okay.
The producer is supposed to be a bridge between an artist and the art form, you know, in a technical format. Whether you believe it or not, wave, FLAC, these are technical terms. These are technical things. You're supposed to be a bridge, homie. You're supposed to connect them together. You know what I mean?
Rolling.
Spawn from a dimension very, very far away. I've got nothing to say. I was just trying to hit that high note, but I don't know about that. Ah,
Yep, we can
fuck.
try.
Can't sing.
We can try another. if you-
Can't
if
sing,
you like.
man.
Just start from say. Just start from that higher note. Yeah, the cube. I think it's because a lot of producers are represented as introverts. But don't just do the high note. Nothing. Because whenever you have like an N or like a or whatever, there's always a silence. Not. Look, if I go like not. I can't do if like, you know, I am if I got a T going, which means that there's a dead silence in that waveform. So you can go nothing, and you can blend S's together really well when you're comping. Just tell them, say. Tell them to do the say a few times. Just start from there. It'll be okay.
I can't sing. Cube, what are you doing, mate?
What?
It's just every time I say I can't sing, like in a self-deprecating way, you don't say anything back.
Oh, what should I say?
I'm kind of looking for a bit of friend support, like, you know,
Yeah?
yeah, you can.
Gotta
or,
provide
yeah,
that.
even just a throwaway line like that. Like, do you think I can sing or?
Yeah, you can hit the notes. It's just that sometimes it's it's hard to.
But
I
do you think I can sing?
don't really have an
Okay.
opinion. I'm just here to hit the buttons. I'm the engineer.
He's so disconnected. He's so disconnected. Oh my gosh. The artist has like very little emotional, but it's okay. I mean, like he's the artist, right? It makes sense. Like, you know, that's not our job in that moment, right? As an engineer, you can have a little bit more emotional discipline, a little bit more emotional, like connection, you know, like vulnerability, sensitivity. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, that's the whole point, right?
I just don't know why it's so hard for you to say that, man. Like, It makes me think you don't believe it. Like you don't believe I can actually sing or something.
I genuinely don't. I don't have an opinion. I think it's fine.
Yeah, see, fine doesn't really sound that convincing, man. Like, would you say the same thing to like James Labrie or
I don't know who that is.
Dream Theater, man? Come on, why did you get into audio in the first place? Do you even like music?
I feel like you're taking your anger out on me right now.
Sorry.
Dream Theater is amazing. You know, I actually saw them live. Beautiful. Yeah, emotional intelligence. There we go. Like, can I sing? Well, you know what? Whether you can sing or not, at the end of the day, we're going to figure out together how to make your larynx do what it needs to do to make you hear what you want to hear and what everyone else is going to hear. And it's going to be gorgeous because whether you can sing or not, in today's day and age, as much as I do feel that you can sing, I feel that what we can do is get your vision, which is the more important thing before you can sing or whatever, out on paper. That's the most important thing. So you say, speak like that to your client, they will feel it, they'll understand it, they'll trust you, they will know the eloquence behind what you're telling them. You know?
Into audio in the first place. Do you even like music?
I feel like you're taking your anger out on me right now.
Sorry, I'm sorry, man. Just please, just say I can sing, Cube. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, everyone can sing.
Just say I can sing, Cube. Please.
This guy's like it's like he's trying to talk to an AI and he's trying to break it. I swear to God.
Please, Cube. Just say I can sing, please, man.
Okay,
That's all you need to say.
you can sing.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. I can tell you meant that too. I don't know. I can see it in your eyes. All right. You know what? Let's go quick now. I've got a bolt of inspiration and motivation from your words, Cube. Yeah, let's go right now. I'm good. Let's go. Yeah, right into a take.
Let's go.
Right into a take, man.
Oh, yeah.
Right into it.
Rolling, yep.
Spawned from a dimension very, very far away. I've got nothing to say. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
More dynamics.
Yeah,
You're there.
That was that.
I can stitch all the takes together to make it work.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, no worries. Just need something for my throat.
Okay.
Time.
I've got some strepsils.
Yeah, Strepsil would be good. Yeah, thank you.
He provided a solution. This was actually really funny. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed this little skit. That was good. Cusack creatures. Yeah, more music and studio related things. I'm enjoying this stuff, yo. We'll take a look at the one more next time or something like that. But yeah, no. Yeah, it was fun reacting to it. I had a good time. That was really fun. 5 minutes exact. Let's finish the credits. Michael Dockery, Bridget Liberto. Okay, good animation. Everyone who did animation did a great job. I mean, it's really goofy and cute. It's kind of like an Australian type of style of animation, right? Honestly, I see this not only with Bluey, with the color, the type of colors, even with the other thing that what was it? They did what was that? Bush Adventures with the Rick and Morty thing. It's like a similar type of art style with a similar type of lines and everything. Yeah, it's it's good stuff though. I mean, with this many curves on the wall, I would say that you pretty much got yes. I'm so sorry. Guys, here's the link. Please check it out. Sub to them. They're really funny, apparently. So I'm gonna take a look at the other ones. God, I hope we get to see the song in the end. I would love to see the song. Yeah, Smiling Friends vibes. Hell yeah, folks. Man, absolute pleasure. Let's take a look at a few more tracks, and then we'll move through. He's kidding. Fine. This was fun. I'm gonna sign in or something, just so I can like this post. Anyway, in light mode, great. Well, yeah. They say it. Yeah, they said it's funny. Yeah, they're just kidding around. All right. So let's take a look at some more tracks. Thank you for the side quest. I enjoyed it, guys. If you guys want me to watch something, I would love to take a look because
doing these like beat review things, I'd rather have a bit more fun than doing beat reviews at times, right? Let's take a look. Next up we got Jazzy Trip. Let's hit it. Cool. Nice hats. Sorry, I'm not gonna review this one because I've already done it. Like twice by accident. What is this? Okay, I remember this. Okay, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why does the snare have the same reverb of a clap? You hear the clap? This is snare's reverb. You hear it, right? Other than that, it's gorgeous. Beautiful. Mix is beautiful. Add a little bit more diffusion or maybe decay on that reverb. That's like You would like to create something like this someday? I think you're good enough, JM. You might need like 4 to 6 hours of practice, but I think you got it. Because I know how good you are, yeah. Bring up a bit of that warm and that Reese thing. Because if you don't, it just kind of starts again without a nice blend between the two arrangement parts. I feel like I'm just talking and not really demonstrating, so I'll do that. Alright. You know, get that Reese up there. You're right, the vocal is perfect for this type of track. It really fits great. Have tent polling, something that lets you know you're going back into, yeah. The percussion, the high end is a little bit bright and it's a little bit transient, so I'm gonna stop that there. Let's take a look. Let's delete this. Yeah. Right, better. Not fuck on the master, but do it on the underlying instrument that's being brought up right now. And then transition's a little bit seamless, right? Like when we do it like that. Tent polling, whatever type of tent polling you want to do. Tent polling is telling your audience when something's coming up. But other than that, great submission. Absolutely loved it. Guys, if you like this track, you know what? I'm going to like him because I want to see what he does in the future. Jazzy Trip. Come on, homie. I can't wait to see what you're doing.
iBrandy, don't make me jealous, homie. Guys, also iBrandy, this is his link if you guys are interested. I'm interested. I want to see more of what he does. His shit goes hard. It makes me want to switch like this type of styles that I do. Alright, so next up we've got... What is this? Is this the same one that we just looked at? Explosion. You always have to double track your distortion guitars. Okay. Why'd you keep us up there? Okay, now I see why. You told us just now. With the melody. Okay. And then? Come on, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Tension. Nice! Good shit. Love it. Really pretty. I need them to be vocal. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that was me. My bad. What the hell? Here we go. Let's continue. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, absolutely love the movement. So I'm gonna get a little bit of advice. So if you're trying to do this, where you're like trying to get guitars to sound really heavy and brutal and awesome, I don't know how he's doing it. I mean, I don't, but hold on, give me a shot. I'm gonna tell you something soon. I want to tell you guys something real soon. Real soon. Don't worry. Give me a second. I've got some sauce. I've got some sauce for you guys. No problem. Yes, there is a hat that feels disconnected from the drums. Right now I'm trying to see, like, I'm trying to address his main thing. But because he's not here, I'll probably just make it really quick because, like, come on, like, be in the stream if you want to hear the feedback, right? But, like, other than that, alright, let's get rid of the mids because I want to hear what the difference is between the left and right signals. Okay, it might be a phase difference. I don't know what it is. You have to double track your guitars. If you're going to record your guitars, you have to double track them. Check. Holy crap, what the frick? Alright, well, why did it do that? Oh, I know why. Because I've got the MIDI functionality of my guitar freaking still going. So I have a guitar as well, and then this one is like a jamstick. And what it does is it allows me to play guitar. Like it's also MIDI guitar, you know? So it allows me to kind of... Alright, let me see what I can do. Oh, I see why it's distorting. Because I've got all this crap on there. Let me delete this stuff so that we can get like the actual guitar tone. So if you guys want to do like a heavy guitar, the way to do it is like so that's what this guy was doing. What is this? It's an LA28, don't need it. Alright. The way you want to do heavy guitars is this. Sorry, I'm getting so much latency. I can't play this while I can hear it. Let's do this. Alright, fine, that's good enough. I can't hear anything, but it's fine. Alright, I have some recording. Let's hope to God it's in time. See what we have. So we have this one guitar, which is gonna be like... Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna pan one to the left, one to the right. Cause that's just how we do it, motherfucker. Alright, we'll put this over here. So we have two guitars, one on the left, one on the right. Not all the way, just enough. Just a teeny bit is off. That's good. Alright, fine. This is really off time. You should be playing on time. But the thing is, I want to tell you a little secret about these guitars, right? Whenever you do these type of guitars, you need to remember these things are not going to give you the heaviness. This is not heavy. No. If you want heavy, guess what you need, bro? I'm sorry. A lot of people, and I think there's going to be a small demographic out there which are going to feel so freaking beautifully represented. You will need this. This is the thing that makes guitars heavy. Nothing else does. Guitars are not that heavy, honestly. You can add as much distortion as possible there and all the freaking octaver pedals you want. No, guitars are just not heavy. No matter what you do, they never will be heavy. There's no such thing as a heavy guitar, right? It's all about the bass, homies. It's the bassist. The bassist does everything. I'm not even kidding you. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna record like the bass real quick in. You'll see the difference, right? Okay, well this is out of tune. If a bass is out of tune, obviously you're not gonna get good results, right? But you know what's funny? Why is my tuner on this application not working? When what, bro? Okay. Oh, I see why. I see why. I gotta turn the this thing on.
delete this because it's causing a mess. Okay. The faster way to tune a guitar, turn them all lower than the actual note they're supposed to be, and turn them up slowly one by one. You see, I'm always going up into the notes instead of doing it like down into them. Easy, right? That way you don't have to worry so much about string stretching and all that stuff. Alright, well, because there's so much latency, I'm not going to play it with this. I'm just going to record it on top of these. Alright. Alright. Because I can't hear it, I don't know what it's gonna sound like. Okay, I know that this is supposed to be probably somewhere here. So this should be over here maybe, and we'll find like a section where it sounds like it. You can see how the bass is adding that heaviness. You know, nothing adds heaviness like the bass does. The bass gives it. You can distort the high end of it, or you can distort certain parts of it in order to blend it into the guitar as if it's one instrument. But that's how you get heavy basses. I mean, heavy guitars. The secret to a heavy guitar is a heavy bass. Right. Anyways, let's take a look at the next track. We have over here, I think we looked at this one already. This is called Explosion. Great! Next artist. 9 tracks left. I'm so hungry. Shire Beach, let's take a look at you. Real quick. I'm gonna get through this as fast as possible. Alright?
Yo, Cito.
Weird, dude. But it's catchy. It's gonna get stuck in people's heads in an annoying way. I've already commented on this track. Yes, I've already looked at this track. I remember saying it was to do with the flute thingy that he was using. He could make it like sound better and more natural. And I also mentioned about the bass and how it's really muddy and lowy and all that stuff, and how to fix that. I remember saying that in another stream. And I also remember telling him about arrangement and adding some like higher stuff and some other things. All right, let's take a look at this one. Cute bass. That's a nice sounding bass. Why did he have to do all that? Sure. Now it just got weird and muddy and party.
Are you using your compression right? Are you using compression? Yeah, your kick, your bass is missing that transient. It's like blah. Yeah. Yeah, bro, what the hell's going on? Why am I so confused? Let's try again. That's okay. Yeah, there's something weird with that 808. Is it just me? I agree, JM. Let's take a look. I think it's just a loop, so we're allowed to stop over here. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's see what we have. Turn this on. We'll delete everything else because this is like messing up the live set. It's messing up the live set. I'm set to tell you everything that I know. Yeah, there's no subs. There aren't subs. Like it doesn't feel like there are subs. That was a sub. But huh? Let me use a shelf because I'm not good with I don't like shelves, but I'll give it a shot for this point. Cause it's a little bit funny. I couldn't tell if it's a sub issue or a harmonic hell. Yeah, they're on. The subs feel weak. Hold on, what happens? What is that? Yeah, it's around like 200 hertz. It feels. Oh yeah, bro, you're right. What did he? Yeah, what if he low cut it? You're absolutely right. 808 without balls. That's absolutely it. The beat isn't bad. Like it's not a bad beat. It's just that bass feels weird. This is if we remove the mess. And he has this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like he may have low cut or something. I think he might have been like, you know what sounds clever? Something like this, right? Let's, so that, because we're not using this, right? Probably, I don't know. This is the part that I hear. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm sure he made like the best decision he could. Yeah, there's something weird. And also, it's not just that, but it's also like the kick. Is there a kick? There is. Where is it? That's the kick over there. I'm just gonna loop this because I don't want to freaking keep listening. It's like he boosted this area of his kick. Because that's what I hear the most. What about this? Did he also low cut his kick? I mean, I hear a little bit of it over here. If he low cut it, we wouldn't be able to hear it. So maybe he shelved it. Like, I don't know. I have no clue. Whatever he did, well, Shadow Beats, I hope you do another submission. We're gonna. Oh wait, you have one more. What is this? Let's give him another shot. Let's see what's going on. Come on, you can come back with something spicier, bro. Snems and Kid Wild. What is this?
Oh, okay, this is gonna be a confusing melody. I have a
Yo,
feeling.
Cito.
Where are their subs? His subs. The rhythm is nice. Rhythm's good. I can move to it. Or like a rapper could guide it, you know? Alright, your melodies aren't that good. I'm so sorry. I don't like your melodies. I really hope you do better. Let's see what we have though on other thoughts. I don't know, it's just a bit, I don't know. Yeah, it's alien-y, but like it's like an alien having sex with like spinach, you know? It's like why? So let's see what's going on. Okay. I think I might know what the issue is, homies. I have a feeling he's putting a compressor maybe on his 808. And if he's not, he's using a really bad 808 sample. Because there's like a really annoying transient detail to that 808. I'd want an 808 to just be an 808. To just like punch through without having a tok. And it sounds like it might be having a kick in there. Let's find like an 808 sample from his thing. So this is an 808. Yeah, you can even hear the kick. It's like dow, dow, dow. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the what's it called? The there's like a really high, like the kick on there is really high. It's like tyo, tyo. It's like laser sounds. Yeah, like the kick is all the way in this region. You hear that tok, 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 right? You hear the transient. Yeah, that transient's way too harsh. There's something going on. I'm not sure if it's the bass or the kick, but something's been compressed. In the like a low instrument, kick or bass, something's been compressed, or you're using really not good samples. Yeah, this 808 is much better than the first because. Yeah, the reason why being obviously like, you know, the first 808 was a little bit like just no subs. This one has subs, right? So I definitely agree with that. It's like talk, 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 talk. Like what the fuck? Nah. It's not nice. It's not nice. Yeah, he needs to change the kick entirely. I would not use that kick. And it feels like there's a freaking compression or something disgusting on there which isn't working right, bro. I'm so sorry. And your melodies are weird. But other than that, the rhythm is good. The rhythm, you fucking nailed it. I like the rhythm. Good job. Good job on the rhythm. Alright, let's take a look at the next one. Was this this one over here, guys? I think it was the Nems. Yeah, okay, cool. We finished Shire Beats. Next artist. Let's go. And then Lo-Fi's. Guys, we went from 20 to 8. Today and tonight we got from 20 down to 8. We're gonna finish these. 8 times 3 is 8, 16, 24. 24 tracks. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's be fast. Let's be fast. You can get through everyone. Nope. I've already heard this one. So that one's a good. That one's good to go. What about this one here? I've heard this one too. I remember because I found it so jarring, and I was told that I need to understand the genre more. Okay, I haven't heard this one. Something pleasant about the.
not bad. Mix isn't nice, but nice.
Hey, look, turn this bitch up, nigga.
I like this. It's actually pretty nice. I wish it landed on a different note instead of going all the way up and all the way down. You know? That way we'd have a bit more suspense. Alright, I'm assuming it's the same thing. Alright, yeah, cool. That's my feedback. Let's take a look at the next one. I think this is all of them. 1, 2, 4, 1, 4, 2, 9, 3. Okay, next artist. Great, we finished this one too. Counter snares, huh? Wait, is that an old comment? Or did you just send that now? I like this 808 more than the first. Counter snares. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking at this one too much because I was told that, like, yeah, I don't know much about this type of music. I don't know what genre or style it is. I haven't really been given references. But I asked for them last time. So, hey, if I don't know and I'm not supposed to comment on it, I would just say I don't. There's something about it that's a bit weird. I mean, there was some things about it that I did like, though. Anyways, let's take a look.
I wanna go to LA.
Why is there a tag on top of the solo? What the hell is going on over here? What? What? Okay, hold on.
I wanna go to LA.
Oh. I already don't want to look at this one. I mean, if he tried and really, truly, honestly tried, like with any respect, he wouldn't have done that to that vocal. And you can't even hear what the hell his tag is. There's no way to be able to tell what the tag is. On top of the main lyrics. Yeah, the tag is on the main lyrics. Okay, let's keep moving on. I'm sorry, let's keep going. I thought his mix was just horrible, but it turns out, and I was like, why can't I understand him? Is that how bad his mix is? And I only just now realized he's singing in a different language. I thought his mix was just that bad that I couldn't understand what the hell he's saying. But no, it was just a different language. Okay, cool. I mean, the mix isn't good. It isn't good. It's, oh my god, that got like, I don't understand why these autotune people like making, you know, their artists sound like they're living in some cheap ghetto when they're not, you know, like, I don't think so. Not in the same capacity as in, you know, whatever, like, no one needs to sound like that. And the reason why is because there's a lot of nasalness in his vocal from that crazy autotune. If you want to, 1 kilohertz is the kind of region you want to aim for if you're trying to reduce nasalness. I'm going to reduce it a little bit over here because, you know, just so we can hear it, but you want to do this on the vocal, not on the master, right? One kilohertz and maybe 3 or 4, I'm not sure which one. Quiet on this because I'm not too much of a fan of this genre. Bro, no, it's not even about being a fan about genres. It's just about like knowing what's good and what's sounding messed up. Use a proper de-esser and probably something around like 7+ kilohertz. Yeah, so I removed some of the nasal as well. I'm gonna try to just use a shelf or something to boost some of those highs I removed. Yeah, I guess. Look, the point of what I just did, I ruined your mix, but the thing is your vocal sounds much better. So if you add something like this to your vocal, or maybe even just like, see if you can stop it sounding so nasal. First of all, this freaking waveform, like, oh my god, this thing has more tabletops than IKEA, bro. Like, this wave... Look, here's the thing. Don't just shove random crap on your master. Like, know what you're like, send me this again, but this time don't shove random, like, loud plugins on your master, and we will take a look at it properly, right? Like, I'm not furniture shopping today, you know what I mean? Pain attack. Yeah, it's been a pain attack on my fucking ears. Let's try again next time, alright? Unless you have, like, another track, which is a bit different, maybe? What is this? No Limit. We're gonna give him another shot. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh god, I see a break again. Alright.
Glory.
Okay, sorry, I can't listen to this guy. Like, look, just listen to the feedback that I gave. Don't make the vocals sound so nasally. And, you know, just make it... Don't put random crap on your master. Send all of these again, alright? All of these, whatever you've done, right? I'm gonna play this one and hope to God it's a bit different to your first two. Like, I'm not... No offense. Like, I love you, I really do. You know, you're a musician, you're trying, and I really appreciate it, but... Let's work on your vocals together, alright? Work on it together. We'll make it good, we will. Beat's not bad. Why do you need to do that though? The nasal, the vocal, and now your vocal's too quiet. What are you trying to do? I know exactly what you're trying to do. It needs mix work, homie. I'm so sorry. But it needs, like, definite mix work. Those hats are so loud compared to the entire mix. Hey, there's a song under, you know, like, I'm normally, like, you know, ordering Chinese food from this place near me, and I'm like, yo, there's so much oil in it. And I'm listening to your track, and it's like, yo, there's, like, too much track underneath your hi-hat. Like, I'm hearing a track underneath your hi-hats. Is that what's going on? I don't know. Bro, fix your vocals. You really do need to fix your vocals. I'm totally down for like the autotune stuff. I'm down for the freaking mumble rapping. I'll even work with that. I can make mumble rap sound good too. It's okay, you can do that. But you don't do it like this. This isn't this. Your mouth. Oh, sorry, your autotune, your mix, vocal chains. You must not use them like this. You know, like you must not. Okay, try again. Turn off this stuff and send it again. All right. But yeah, let's take a look at another one. But good try. I appreciate you being in music, and I want you to do more. All right. I believe in you. I believe in you. I really do. It's such a tiny bottleneck. Like anyone, like you could fix it in like such a short amount of time. It's not that big of a deal.
I hate the song. I really hate.
Another one. Okay. I can appreciate it. Exaggerated bass. It's supposed to be cut. It's not supposed to be. It's gonna resolve. It's gonna have to resolve. The 808 just wants to vomit. Like it's like gagging. Guys, I need to smoke. I'm sorry, but like I'm getting Okay, let's try again. Oh my god. Maybe okay, look, I'm trying to give it a benefit of the doubt, right? I'm looking at it from all perspectives. I'm not being closed-minded. I'm not being, you know, things are allowed to be different. I have nothing against that. I will always appreciate something that's a bit different or whatever. And I can see maybe you're going for like a growl and 808 mixture, maybe, right? And that's something a little bit interesting, right? But you're missing something. It sounds a bit, it sounds like vomit. It sounds like an 808 actually trying to vomit, and it's like it's struggling to even get it out. Let's see what's going on, because this is. I appreciate your efforts, but something's messed. Alright, that's enough. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Can we do something with an EQ? Let's delete all this stuff. Yeah, it's this region over here. I think if you just dip this a little bit, homie, like it will sound so much easier. It's also stereo. Yeah, it's the little wow, like it's the vomit frequencies. Yeah, that's what it is, homie. Yeah, just dip that area. I think it'll be a lot better. And if it's not what you were going for, then there's something else going on. Damn he could, damn he cold. All right. What is this one? It's like an Alien v Predator. It's like
getting that whir, but like an octave lower as well. Not that frequent. Yeah, some weird pitch bend thingy. Like, okay, so wow, that little thing, it's like it's telling you, you know, and an up and a down and an up and a down, freaking up and then down and up, like freaking work it, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's the thing that's telling us to do that is like a nerdy little geek with glasses, like with pimples all over his face, as opposed to like at least your 808s are in tune, I think. This one's better than whatever you did before. I'm gonna move on. Let's take a look at this next one here. What is this?
I hate the song. I really hate.
Better. Better, but not good. OD boosted too. What? Overdrive. Of course, overdrive booted. Hey, take it easy, JM. I'll try to be early next week. Thank you so much. I hope I see you again, homie. You're lovely. Alright, I'm gonna stop this because I'm getting fucking ear fatigue. Yeah, bro, I appreciate your submission. But, you know, just take a look at some of the stuff. You're putting too much on your master channel. You're shoving things through compression when it, you know, do it tastefully. You know what I mean? What is this?
Tracks today.
The thing that I gave you feedback on the last track, same thing. I remember listening to your previous one. You know, you're adding your own flavor. That's really nice. I appreciate that. I want to hit next on this one. Same feedback. You know, your subs might be way too high though. In all honesty, just tame that a little bit. There's no time. I want to review specifically for Lex. I want to review specifically for Lex Core. Also, thanks for the. Oh, my pleasure, man. Thank you so much for submission. We'll take a look at a few.
Eden is really not a physical place. Eden is an environment.
Maybe some more open hats. Because the arrangement needs a little bit of sustained. Ugh. That acid sounds weird. I'm getting ear fatigue. It's the 808s. It's the low mids around like 120, 130. It's so loud. And like that stuff is drowning out pretty much the entire mix. So yeah, tame that a little bit and see what's going on, Otherwise, good job. I appreciate what you're going for. Sometimes let the 808 roll. It doesn't need to cut every single time, you know what I mean? Like dong 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 dong. Like it doesn't need to be like on every beat. But, I appreciate it either way. Your submission's been pretty nice. Oh yeah. Good going. Let's take a look at another one of yours. It needs work. I think the mix needs work. Specifically the low mids of that bass. Okay, let's see what else real quick before we move on. Yeah, the 808 is really freaking bright, homie. Let me see what I can do. Alright, that's enough of a sample. I'm gonna turn this off for a second and we're gonna go back into live. Oh. It's already there. So yeah, I mean, like just a little dip, like a massive dip around that 808 region. It's... now it feels a little more balanced. But I cheated a little bit. There's a little curve over here, but you need to do that on your own based on what notes you're doing. Cheeky 808 gliss might help too. Yeah. Second track. Come on, we're gonna get through all of these. Fast, because I'm getting really hungry. Are you just shoving things through your main bus or the master bus? If so, then I hope you know what you're doing. Because your low mids on your sides are really muddied up. I'm gonna stop this here because I believe this is just a loop. Alright, so we're gonna take a look at it over here. You can do some mild taming alternatively. Actually, no, that was a good bet. It's a little easier now, isn't it? Know which instruments you're supposed to do that with. Instead of, like just putting on your master. In fact, maybe a few of them need this. Listen through. You've heard what I did. Alright, next one from this individual.
Eden is an environment.
Yes. I'm gonna turn down your... Alright? Until the 808 is no longer painful to me. And then... Do you feel everything else is coming up appropriately? Or is this song like 90% 808? You tell me. Do you think everything's coming up? Or is it just... Yeah. Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, if you want to do a submission, like across that side of the screen, like all the way at the end, there's like a way, it tells you where to submit your track. Or you can just like hang out with us. I'm gonna stop this track. I think I've made enough of a point. I think I've spoken. Yeah, like if I turn your track down, I hear nothing but that 808. So you'll see what you're doing. Alright, that's one person. Now,
No way. Are we on 3 people? Holy crap. We got through all of them. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, already commented on this one. Yes. Okay. What is this? Is this? Maybe they mix on headphones that aren't representing the sub, right? Don't know. Well, I mean, in Car in the Sunset, benefit of the doubt. If there is no sub on their headphones or it's like really lacking. Here's the thing, I'm wearing semi-open backs. If I can't hear a sub, that means that that means it's, you know. But I will also say this. And the reason why I say that is because I'm accustomed to like that. But if you can't hear your subs on your headphones, you make them way too loud to compensate for the fact that you can't hear them, you know? So that's why I feel like, you know, but yeah. It's not the headphone issue. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they just don't have subs and they've accepted that fact, you know? Because they just don't even think about it. What is this? IAP Beats.
Purchase your tracks
today. What? Is there a... We're about 30 seconds in. It's just a loop. I'm gonna stop this right there. Yeah, there's no arrangement. It's just like a freaking 8-bar loop. What's the next track? 2154 415 4409. All right, let's take a look at this one here. Okay, I see arrangement already in the waveform.
Adam, stop being shy.
There better be a kick.
Purchase your tracks today.
Nice. Ooh! This one's good. This one's really nice. Bass isn't too bad either. I'm getting a little bit ear fatigued by those kicks that are really talk talk. It's not a bad beat, but yeah, it's not bad at all. Arrangement's gorgeous. Those guitar. Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. So the arrangement's beautiful. There's guitars, there's sound choices, the instruments that are coming in when they come in. Oh, you changed. You shook up the arrangement. That's nice. I like it. It's a good beat. I turned the sub turn a little. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's preferential. Yeah, you could turn the sub a little, to be honest. You could. Oh, really? I would say the other way around. I would say like the fundamental could be increased.
Your tracks today.
Oh my god. Okay. She's talking over me a lot. Okay, let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna use this as a sample.
Purchase your tracks today.
Yeah, I turned down this part of the sub and turn this side up.
Purchase your tracks today.
Yeah, just like that a little bit, you know? I think I'd be okay. That's alright. Let's see. Is this 901 freaking 1410905? Yeah, great. We finished. Yeah, this was your better one, IAP Beats. Good job. 6 tracks remaining, folks.
what we're gonna do is something very simple. I know Hellraiser. Down. Yeah, we watched this. Let's take a look at the next one. Kimbo, please tell me. Yeah, we looked at this one together, just even today actually, so that's okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Have you looked at this one too? Probably not, because otherwise we would have said next on that character. I don't know. I think that people need to take a look at their subs. I mean, their subs is such an easier solution. Let's see what the arrangement is. Oh, that was a different note. I'm sorry, I can't go on for long because it's giving me ear fatigue. But I will say this. Your 808. Why do you like this frequency so much? Why do you like that so much? What, do you want more? I can add more. If that's your favorite frequency, you can add more. Or alternatively, you can turn it down. On the bass only, though. You know? So we just have a little bit of that width. And then I've reduced that by 30 decibels, homie. Your hats are mixed good. Your hats are mixed really good. I was just like being a little bit clever to see if I could like find something with it. No, I mean the leveling of it is good. You have headroom. You can increase it if you want, but it's up to you. But if you turn this off, I'd say this is acceptable. If you really want to push that low mid, the second, third harmonic up. Anyways, let's take a look at the next one. Thank you for your submission though. Really appreciate it. And I like listening to your music. 26. Oh yeah, next artist. Oh my god. Guys, freaking can we please do the math? 20 times 3, 60. Okay. Let's say 5 of them only sent one track. So let's minus 10 because maths, right? And then well, let's say we looked at already like 6 of those. 44. We looked at 44. We're going to have looked at 44 tracks today. Oh my god. Wow. And then after that, we'll take a break. And we'll maybe watch like another episode of the other thing. Or maybe just get some fucking food. Oh, you know what? I want to play Schedule 1. I want to play the game. Just for like a little bit. You know? What do you think? Play a little something, you know? Let's see. Run. I'm gonna go grab something from the freezer though, because otherwise it'll blow up. One sec, BRB. Okay, let's take a look. After these 3 tracks, might just play a little game. I think I would have done. We might have a little bit of fun with it. All right, let's see what a run is. Don't worry, that's not something I would do with you guys. Let's press play. Oh, we've already seen this one. All right, next track. Yeah, I give some good. I love this one. That was a good one. Let me hear it real quick. The only mistake was that I didn't press the heart button. Okay, let's go. Thank you so much for that submission. It was really good. Flashbang. This actually is prettier. Okay. Okay. Foreshadowing for like 35 seconds.
Come on,
okay.
man. The kids listen to you.
Is that a double producer tag? Some modulated chord would be nice over there. Nice space, nice little gap.
Took my soul, left me for dead, no. Left me for dead, no. You took my heart with you, girl. You took my soul with you, girl. You left me.
The lyrics are pretty good as well. Yeah, same. Potential's really good with this one. Oh, I would have stuck with the same chord but minor. I don't know what the lyrics are. I can't tell. It needs harmonies. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. It needs harmonies. I mean, I'm sure Wait, why is... There we go. I'm sure that, like, Enough. A deeper bass, you see? This little EQ that's on there. You guys all been dealing with this issue.
Come on, man. The kids listen to you.
Also, I hope that's a watermark and not a producer tag. Because if that's a producer tag, I feel like someone needs a backhand to your chin. Because, dude, it's like, come on, bro. That's what it sounds like. And it's happening like every freaking, like 3 times in the entire track. Like, what the frick? You can't have, if it's a watermark, fair enough, right? But like, if it's like a producer tag, then I don't do it that often, bro. Please. Like, that is ridiculous. If it's a watermark, just stop stealing. That's okay. Fair enough. Whatever you want to do. But then there's also already vocals on it. Like, you know, like no one even knows what the watermark says. It's just Oh, but it does make it ugly, right? So that's fair. No, if that's what it is, then fair enough. Let's see what we could do. What does that sound like? What happens? What was it? I can't do. I don't have a good falsetto. And just mix these together, I guess. Because this latency is gonna be like. Okay, whatever. I am very off pitch right now because I'm so off. I can't even hit. This is the latency. Like, oh my god. Check. Like, that's how much latency I'm getting. Whatever, you can do it better. And then there's also the part. Enough. Point is, he can do harmonies, right? And it would be really nice. And also, towards the end, he can do a super chorus. So like... I'm not enough. I'm losing my voice, but you can do like that type of thing. Oh, a little bit late. 1 second. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Why is it not coming through? Oh, right. Yeah, whatever. That was a bad one. But you get the gist. Yeah, harmonies, a super chorus, a lead, or whatever. Harmonies would make this beautiful. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the next. Let's take a look at the next one. Da, 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 da. This was 519. I think this is the last one. Oh, after this, I will go for a smoke. And then we'll play some game or something for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Let's see what this is.
Do we do this often? I don't wanna recall the last time I felt it. Maybe you could help me. Usually I'm cautious.
That's a vocal sample.
Oh, can you call me? I don't like the way you tend to ghost me.
Is this straight?
To take my time, but girl, I'm rushing. Yeah, I know it's hard for me. I came from nothing. Yeah, I came from nothing. Oh, can you call me? Yeah, I don't like the way you seem to ghost me. You said to take my time, but girl, I'm rushing. Yeah, I know it's hard for
listening to the
me.
lyrics. Okay.
I wanted you to call last time I felt it. Maybe you could help
This little
me.
hook thing is really nice.
I'm cautious. And I told them I'll jump in the water. Did do this often. Yeah, ever since you left me, I've been up on different drugs, taking drugs so I can numb the pain and I won't give a fuck. You took my soul and put it in a box, now I've been feeling stuck. Wishing that somebody told me when you young don't fall in love. But I still wouldn't listen. She was lying while she crying, swear she's so submissive. Was a devil in disguise, it's clearer than a prison. Said you want to break, think it's crazy that you
The
want to
delays
might end up in prison.
that vocal
Okay,
needs to be
call
adjusted.
me.
You put the delay on the vocal, didn't you? Yeah, don't put the delay on the vocal. It's supposed to be parallel. And even when you are doing it parallel, you got to be able to blend it in without it sounding so delay-y and echo-y and decay-y everywhere. Like, that's why we're having trouble listening to his rap over here.
She crying, swear she's so submissive. Was a devil in disguise, it's clearer than a prison. Said you want to break.
Maybe even, like, reduce the timing of that delay, right? Because right now it's like, so it's like maybe doing it every, like, 8th note. Maybe have it, like, every quarter note instead, you know? So you have, like, a... like something a little bit slower.
She was lying while she crying, swear she's so submissive. Was a devil in disguise, it's clearer than a prison. Said you want to break, think it's crazy that you want to schism. Might end up in prison. Oh, can you call me? Yeah, I don't like the way you tend to ghost me. You said to take my time, but girl, I'm
that was a good delay.
rushing. Yeah, I know it's hard for me. I came from nothing. Yeah, I came from nothing. No, can you call me? Yeah, I don't like the way you seem to ghost me. You said to take my time, but girl, I'm rushing. Yeah, I know it's hard for me. I came from nothing. Yeah, I came from nothing.
Not bad.
Yeah, I wanted you to call last time I felt it. Maybe
Not
you
bad
could
at all.
help me. Usually I'm cautious. And I told you where I go, jump in the water. Did do this often.
Not bad at all. I would say that, like, you need to redo your vocal chain, like, completely from scratch, like, completely new impression, completely new everything. The reason why is because, yeah, it was a freaking head bop though. I loved it. It was a good track. I would say that the reason why is because you've cut a lot of the lows of that male voice. Like, you don't hear the fundamental of it anymore. And it's become so crisp, but not in a nice way. No, it's become harsh. And on top of that, what you've ended up doing is having lots of delays that are stacking on top of him, his own delays. And I feel like maybe you put the delay on his vocal instead of doing it parallel. And the reason why I feel that way is because if you did it parallel, you could sidechain it so that like it gets ducked down a little bit too. If you don't want to sidechain, that's okay too. You can have, but you can also diffuse some of the delays if you need to, and maybe even like cut some of the highs from those delays that are going through, on that vocal, right? So yeah, I mean, give that a shot and see what happens. I think that you could really make this sound beautiful. I mean, the track is really nice so far. I hope you make changes to it and then come back to me next week with it. But in the meantime, gosh, this always happens to me. That's it. That's it, folks. That's... I did so many tracks today. I reviewed so many tracks today, but they were so fun to listen to as well. I mean, we had some strange ones, but we also had some bangers. So, yeah, in all honesty, here we go. Car, I think it's just you and me. Anyone else in chat right now? Anyone else here? Yeah, well, we encouraged a tip, guys. Hope you had a lovely wait, we were gonna do something else. I'm thinking opening up a game, because even for like 20-30 minutes I see to freaking relax. Okay. Oh shit. Nah, we good. Alright, let's see. Alright, so you guys know I can mix. You guys know I can make tracks. You guys know quite a bit about me. But can I sell drugs? Wait, what's going on over here? Move this here. Yeah. My monitor's acting weird. Alright, well. I guess, let's see what happens if I open up Steam. Alright. Set up for a VC a little. I'm gonna play a little bit. I wanna play a little bit of like Schedule 1. I haven't played that. They came out with a new update to do with cartels and stuff. So I wanna see what that is. I'll play for like 20 minutes and then I'll cut it. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I wonder if the game's even gonna come through. Did it? Oh, it did come through. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. What's going on? Vichy's drugs are good. I played this quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get rid of some of these things. Countdown doesn't need to be there anymore. Top left doesn't. Hell yeah. And the tip jar doesn't need to be there. And what else? Everything else can be there. You know what, we could probably get that beat review thing back. Alright, I think it's a little quiet though. And additionally, something I want to do is let's have some dim lighting. Actually, maybe not. Dimmer is better than dim. There we go. And also, drawing tablet. Gonna put that away as well. Oh my god. And also, I see like a little bit of text popping up. I see that notepad thing is there. So let's minimize that. There we go. All right. Let's jam a little. The music in this game is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoy it. Oh, gods. I haven't played this in so long. But this was my little process that I created. Do you know this game? Do you guys know this one? So in this one, what you do is you manufacture drugs and then you sell them. So, yeah, I gotta just make sure I have the drugs first. Let me see what my production line was though. I remember I've got some motor oil, mixing station, mixing station, mixing station, and each one went through a certain process. So what that essentially meant was that we have all the ingredients over here. Okay, it looks like everything is stocked up in case I messed up something. You know what? I wonder if I need to do... If I need to change my restream. Maybe I need to edit this to a game, maybe? Maybe I just need to write down. Sure. And then this one as well. Oh gods, so it completely destroys my stream when I do that. Alright, well I guess I'll leave it at that then. If someone has anything musical to want to talk about, they can do so. That's the shit where we do crack, where we crack the stuff. Oh, we got plenty of resources. Nice. I love turning on this light, can see everything. Okay. And some more crap in here. These are my vans, except for these two. So I just like have this as extra storage if I need, you know. I don't have much more on me. Begins in 2 hours, so I gotta get Thunderfuck Ultra and Thunderfuck Ultra for Dennis. Yes, that's what I called my drug, Thunderfuck Ultra. I thought Thunderfuck was a cool name. So I need to get 2 Thunderfuck Ultras. And I believe they should be somewhere here. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are. It's my little Thunderfuck Ultras. Yes, it's a type of coke. It's a type of cocaine. Alright, let's see. Your drop is ready. You can find it under the West Bridge. Alright, bless. I am so stocked up. It's unreal. We'll go over this in a bit. You know, I actually played this game called Music Producer Tycoon at some point. Yeah, it was a mess. It was so messy. I did not know what the hell was going on. I think it was a bit too complicated for me. But then again, I'm not really a music producer, I guess, in that sense, right? So perhaps that's what the issue was. I feel like I need to take something with me. Like a skateboard. I haven't played this in months. Oh, yes, of course. And this. Some Red Balls. Absolutely. Because it makes me run faster, doesn't it? Drinking this Red Balls thing and just tossing it in the lake. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's fast running. And what I do in this game is I go up to somebody like this guy, talk to Dennis. You got the stuff? Yes, I do. And I give him one of these and he pays me cash for it. So I gotta manufacture the drugs. And then I gotta, like, sell them as well. And there's police. And we gotta be careful of them. Because if we don't, we get screwed over. And these people like to buy right in front of these police people. Because if I do this... Oh, I didn't get caught. Great. Yeah. There we go. I guess that's the way to do it. I don't know what I was supposed to be doing. I guess deal, since I'm not really doing anything. But yeah, they came out with some really big update today. I'm wondering if it's like got something to do with the cars. Did they release a new vehicle? Doesn't look like it. Got quite a bit of cash. It'd be nice if I could spend it on something. Make an offer. All right. So sometimes they come up to you and it's like, yo, I want to buy something. And then if you don't have it, sometimes they get angry and start stabbing at you. So there's that. Mm. I'm still figuring it out. I haven't played in a little bit. Hey, Allison, how you doing? Great. You know what? When they try buying it over the phone, they'll always pay a little bit extra. And when they get high, they change into this really scary form. Oh my god. Why would you want to do these drugs? I mean, I'm not trying to like stop you from buying them, but why would you do them? They're ruining your lives, folks. It's not good for you. You're turning into something really crazy. Imagine if your mother saw you like that. I mean, if your mother's cool, she'd want to give it a shot as well, right? I mean, if you're having fun getting litty, then I guess. Oh man, I can't take this shortcut. I got to get there fast before the freaking deal runs out. Come on, come on, come on. I got 60 seconds left or less to get there. Oh, don't tell me you're standing inside over here. Meg, is there any other place you could have hid for me? Like, Jesus. I have to go all the way in. There's a freaking maze down there. Jesus Christ. Molly's out dealing. These are some of my dealers, I guess. And, yeah, I mean, I gotta collect some dead drops, apparently. I have no idea what's gonna be in them, since this was so long ago. Yeah, no more drug deals. I need to get those dead drops because I want to know what they are. Hey, is that Molly? Oh, yes, it is. I need to collect earnings. And also, Molly, come here. Listen, darling, you need to take some more drugs, please. Yes, good. All right. Let's collect some dead drops, folks. That do skate tricks in. No, it's not the one people do skate tricks in. It's just the one where you like sell drugs, really. You just kind of go about like, oh yeah, there's someone over here that wants to buy drugs. And the way I'm finding people is literally just looking at like the little thing up here on top, and I'm just like trying to figure it out. So apparently these are coca seeds, you know, for like cocaine. But yeah. Honestly, I should play a more mainstream game. I mean, this used to be really mainstream. Like this is this hit #1 on Steam charts over the other game. And people were like, "What? Really? God damn." Oh, can I withdraw as much as I want? Oh, the deposit limit is... Yeah, okay. Oh, and you can also launder your money, which is nice. So if you want, you can go over here and click launder. Dude, the baseline is so sick, dude. Oh, there's another one of my dealers. Here's some more drugs, mate. The time runs, like, the day goes fast in this game. Oh, is that Elizabeth? Yes. She's I remember Elizabeth because she's one of my favorite people in the game because she keeps buying so many drugs and screwing her life over. And that's really cool because I get paid for it in the game.
The track is so cool, right? What's crazy is that like you can run really fast in this. Feels good. Just feels like you're getting things done, you know? You got the stuff for one of my dealers. Okay, well, whatever. Sometimes you gotta let your own dealers do the job, right? Better than... Oh, shoot, I don't have enough low quality pseudo. Okay. How do you get rid of things? Can I drop something? Bro, discard. There we go. This is low quality pseudo. Pseudo is used for making meth. Yeah, if you want to make some meth in the game, use pseudo. But other than that, yeah, I have like a cocaine factory. Oh god. Yeah, so I have like a little cocaine factory. And then, but the thing is, I also have, you know, since I don't want to discriminate, between the drugs, I also have like a meth factory, which is like in this little place, like you have, yeah, California Thunderfuck, premium methamphetamine, it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's like you can like kind of grow things, you can harvest them. So what you can do is you can find like trimmers. Let's say, do we have a trimmer somewhere here? Where's my trimmers? Because you can snip them, and it's so satisfying. Okay, I guess I don't see any trimmers near me. I guess I'll have to visit a store. And yes, every time you litter, it stays on the ground forever. Nothing beats a nice cold pint. Alright, I want to buy a new trimmer so I can demonstrate the thing. Bless. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. I gave my guy a suit because, I like wearing blazers. They're comfortable. They keep my posture in check, feels good, all of that. And so, yeah, you can go over here, you have a trimmer, you can be like, you can rotate the plant, and you can plant some more, But since I'm, not selling weed anymore, I'm not too fussed. Right now, the main priority is to sell more cocaine. There's also a thing called curfew, which is a bit annoying. I'm not going to sell any more Thunderfuck Ultras for a little while. So I'm going to make it back to my home. Time to go home, everybody. It's crazy. I found a little hack for this game, right? The way you do this is you basically you drink a little bit of this Red Bulls and you'll go faster than any skateboard or any other mode of transportation in this game ever. It's absolutely beautiful. So I'm just here speeding through. But yeah, welcome to the stream, homie. So yeah, I'm gonna go to my I'm gonna go to my little meth factory. No, coke factory. I'm gonna get there. See if I can get a little bit of more manufacturing going. What are these guys doing? Okay, let's take a look at what's going on. So, what I have over here is basically, oh my gosh, some coca leaves. I remember I was supposed to store... Yeah, sorry, I'm still getting in the hang of where I'm supposed to store these drugs. Okay, so the coca seeds, they're supposed to go to the people that are gonna do the coca seeds, who are gonna grow them. I believe it's Laura. Why aren't you working? I don't have any seeds for it. There we go. Alright, so I need to give us some seeds. No, no, no. I need to trade some items. There we go. Laura, darling, please take these seeds. Matthew, please take these ones. You guys, get back to work. What are you doing? Come on, you can't be standing right there just doing nothing. I'm going to grab a few more and give it to any other herblore. So I give this person some seeds. They should go off. Now what happens is, I'll tell you the little process. These people, they're botanists. They plant seeds. After they plant the seeds grow, and we get these coca leaves, right? This is like coca leaves. And these things are dried in the drying rack, right? After they're dried in the drying rack, they go inside of this cauldron, which you mix with, so you get coca leaves that have been dried, and then you put gasoline and you cook them or something, and you get some, you blend them together and you get like a nice tray of cocaine. You take that lovely tray of cocaine and you start smashing it. After you smash that, you put it in the oven. Oh, it's actually cooking now. So we'll see, like, in about 46 seconds, we'll come back to this oven. This one is in 16 seconds, so we just got a little bit of a time boost. And, oh, I heard some tings. Okay, collect. All right, so once the gasoline and the cocaine's been done, we can take this, after drying it out, we can then, take some of this cocaine base. You just, after smashing it, you get this cocaine base where you can kind of like take all of these and just start cooking it. So yeah, that's the little bit of a process. So I had this little bit of cocaine, which is unpackaged, right? I just put it here because when you have enough cocaine and different types of chemicals and all that stuff, you can kind of blend them together and get a way bigger outcome. And you get different effects from different types of drugs that you make. So you can make like a variety of different strains of cocaine. So the strain that I've created is called California Thunderfuck. It's gorgeous. I don't actually know what it feels like because I've always been afraid to take a hit. Should we do that right now, folks? Let's take a look. They say don't get high on your own supply, but guess what we're doing? Smoke it down. Oh boy. Oh my god. Everything is so shiny. And the draw distance has gone to shit. And you can hear like a little bit of a chorus flanger effect on the music. Oh wow, that really is much prettier, I'm not gonna lie. I've been high and it's felt this nice. You know when like the colors just get more vibrant? It's gorgeous. I don't run any faster, so it's kind of useless for me, right? But, you don't get addicted in this game. So enjoy all the colors you want. Oh, I'm floating! My jump! I can float! I did not know this, guys. What the frick? Well, I wonder if I run and then jump, I can just fly. I can practically fly. I need to smoke more of this. This is beautiful. Oh my god. I'm getting my character to smoke this more. I just float, floaty, 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 and I jump much higher. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Can I smoke a brick? Oh, I can't smoke the entire brick. Okay, well, well, I mean that makes sense, right? But yeah. All right, let's see. Thunderfuck Ultra. I took an extra dose from here. All right, let's head to bed and then we'll start the day tomorrow. What is this? Yeah, let's do a deal in the morning. Yeah, let's do a deal in the morning. Yes. Everything's echoey. Let's do a deal in the morning. Sorry, Doris. Fucking Doris. Couldn't be patient for like a little bit. Alright, Thunderfuck Ultra. Morning. Jackie. Couldn't be... He's out of product? Molly is out of product. But probably a while ago, right? I just gave her product. She can't be... Whatever. Let's see what happens when you go to sleep. I'm just gonna get some supply ready. We've got a bunch of Thunderfuck Ultras. I need some for myself. Oh, the music's changed as well and everything. My workers aren't working anymore because we're out of supply. Let's save. Time to sleep. We earned 5 grand, folks. Not bad. Let's try again. Gonna earn a lot more, hopefully. She's run out of product. Molly. Oh, Allison. Alright, cool. Let's go, Allison. Don't worry, folks. You will all get your fix. But first, Vichy gets his fix. A little bit of this, where I walk a bit slower. But another thing is, I can also drink some Red Bull to counteract the effects of walking slower. Oh, but I lose the effects of my drug. Oh, man. So you can't, like, get high and also... Yeah... Low-key a bummer. That would have been nice, though. Imagine, like, flying everywhere. Hey, Addison. You look good. Like your suit. We're going to now head to the next participant. Please. Hey, Carl. Carl! I can't believe it. I wish we could mix things. Well, I mean, I bet we could. Alright. I wonder if I can make my own little strain of cocaine. So I got 3 more deals to do, then I've got to give Molly some drugs. Funny enough, her name's Molly, but I gotta give her cocaine. Alright. So, I'm sure you guys are getting the gist of the game. It's pretty simple, right? Like, it's pretty straightforward. Hi, Jane. Take some more drugs. Oh, snap! I'm already out. These guys are setting them really quick, and I shouldn't have given Jane all those drugs, because now Jane is gonna be setting them so quickly, and I don't have any on me that I'm able to sell on my own. And I've got to go back to my base so I can... I have no idea where that base is. Just run southwest. Is there a south and a west? Okay. Just keep running. Just keep running. Okay, I see the warehouses. It's time to go over there. That was some beautiful music. Move out the way, folks. I gotta get some cocaine. Some California thunderfuck. I know I'm being goofy, but yeah. It gets me a lot of cash. That's why I'm just like celebrating it. Honestly, like running is faster than a car when you're on some Red Bulls, you know? Hey, Randy. How you doing? Go smoke that. You'll enjoy it. I need to make some more, but like... Yeah, this is giving even me a little bit of a thing. But in all honesty, if you ever feel like dizziness or something from watching this stuff, just remember, I am basically sometimes not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at the little compass on top, you know? And it makes it so much easier to know what the hell's going on. Is there anyone else who wanted drugs? Try to jump me. I put up a fight, but they got some stuff. This is what they got. What? They got jumped? Oh, no way. Some Benzies tried to jump me. I put up a fight, but they got some stuff. They got 9 bags of Thunderfuck Ultra? And 50... No! Do you know how much that costs? That's like $24,000. Oh, let's make up for some of it at least. Jesus Christ. Who got them? Benzies. Benzodiazep. But not cool. We need to sell fast. Wanna buy something? Just 900. Take it or fucking leave it. Is this guy doing good on it? On the supply? Number 2? Benji, buy something. Oh, he's also running out. So I have suppliers. I really need to make sure they get the drugs. Otherwise, yeah, like what are they doing otherwise, right? Just sitting there doing nothing. Maybe I shouldn't have given him the drugs because he had some supply. It seems that Molly's the one who ran out. I mean, if you have like 3 different drug dealers and one of them has 0 supply, doesn't it make sense to give the person with 0 supply? Not because of democracy or all that, but that way they can actually get started working, right? I mean, you want them to move. You don't want them to just sit there. So, yeah, let's get some more cocaine. In fact, let's empty our entire supply. Are these guys cooking? Are these guys doing nothing? Yeah, why are you guys not doing anything? What do you mean? Fine, okay, whatever. Nothing for you to do? What about you? There's nothing for anyone to do? George, are you just stuck? Oh, George is stuck. And she's stuck too. Yeah, this is a little bit of an issue with this game. They get frozen and then they stop making drugs. I mean, I figured one solution would be to... Well, we'll deal with that later. I don't need drugs right now. I need distribution. Alright. So one thing that I would do is like place a trash can on them or something, but the game gets really bugged. So I'm just gonna run to any distributor I can find, which is one of them was this guy who lives in this motel. He does a good job. Oh, he's out dealing, huh? Alright, well, whatever. Where do the rest of them live? Let's drink some more Red Bulls. Gee, I wonder what kind of drink they're trying to pretend it is. Is she home at least? Come on, please be home. Wow, none of my dealers are ever home. Oh wait, she is. Need to trade. Please take this cocaina. Woman, please sell them and don't get robbed again. Please, because you're running me dry. Okay. I had 3 dealers apparently. But let's first sell to the people we made agreements with. So we told this person we're gonna sell. Enjoy. And then let's go to the next one. All right, so all right, there she is. Hi, Meg. Hope you have a lovely session. Jesus. And what we're gonna do is go to some market because I've been drinking a lot of Red Bulls, right? You've seen me throwing those cans down the floor and everything. Well, we need to make sure that there's enough for Vichy. So we need to find some sort of a store where we can buy this. Maybe one near here? Not sure. Not here, no. But I do know I can do some money laundering here. Hey, yo. This drops 8 grand over there. There's police over there I need to be careful of. Because they do catch you. I've almost been caught. Like, not just once. I recognize that red and orange thing anywhere. I can tell that's a Kmart or whatever, Gasmart. There we go. Time to buy the red. She's not even here, homie. What the frick? No way. I ran all this way looking for one of these stores and the person's not even there. Okay, it's alright. I know that there's another one up north. But we better be quick because I'm running out of Red Bulls. And no, I can't pick that one up on the floor. That's one I wasted. Nice. Excessive jumps. Okay, now I'm seeing that red and blue. Sorry, red and yellow. If this person is not there, I swear to God. Where the hell? I swear down. Okay, buy something off me. No, no tattoos. I will sell it for cheap, homie. Yeah, well, whatever. You would have charged me $100 anyways because I sold this for $1,000. I was giving you a... Take this and say less. Just give me this. All right, good. Go. Piss off. I need some Red Bulls. Come on. These guys freaking are supposed to be working there, but then they just disappear for God knows how long. Where is everyone? Oh my. Where the frick is everyone? I've only got 2 Red Bulls. It's all good. I was gonna say, do you want to buy something? But I've got nothing on me. My supply is dead. So what do I do? If my supply is dead? Oh. These guys aren't even working, yo. Oh my god, no one's doing anything. Okay. First things first, we need to sort out this supplies. Okay. Surely... Which one is connected to them? I'm just gonna distribute evenly. I don't know where is supposed to go what, so... let's just get them at least growing some leaves. And let's freaking get that trash can. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on, mate. Really? Okay, well, let's see. Jennifer, please. Move. I can't even help you. Okay, this bitch need to get smacked. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, you need to be picked up. How to... Come on. Get the hell out of here. Piss off. Oh, crap. No, I wasn't supposed to drink that. And now it's curfew hours because all those people decided to lay the hell off work. Well, that's fantastic. Alright, well, what was her job anyways? I don't know. All my stocks are up. Like, my supplies are up. We're good. Oh, God. All my supply is fine. Apart from these, it's probably a good idea if I get these hung. Because this is basically how we improve the quality of these leaves, right? And apparently this trash can's not going to do anything, so fine. Let's just put this over here. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. I'll put this over here for now, because it's not really... I need leaves. And also, first thing I'm doing tomorrow, buying some fucking Red Bulls, because it's ridiculous. Let's clear these shelves, homies. Let's get a lot of this back in there. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how are you doing? You around? Hope you're doing alright. I haven't played this game in a hot minute, so I'm just giving it a shot. And then in about 20 minutes, I'll probably take it easy. So thanks for hopping in. This is a good track. Like, this beat that you're gonna hear soon, really pretty. Hear it out. Listen to it. The bass line. It's coming. Here it is. Ooh. So groovy. It's such a cool line, I swear. But yeah, so I've got... I think this is the one where they're taking the supply from. The middle one. Red, green, blue, right? Why is there a police car here? Close. Oh, come on, bro.
There's police right there. Can I do something about it? Can I? Can I use a freaking gat on that? Should I? If you message me right now, if you're in chat, to shoot those guys, I will shoot those guys. And we can have a little bit of chaos. How does that sound? Should I fire? Should I fire? Let me know. Tell me. I need that little motivation. Mm. Oh, shit. I'm under arrest. Shit. Wait. What? No one's here. What the frick? Is that it? Is that it? I thought... Whatever, man. I thought I'd be shooting some people up. Alright, let's shoot the car anyways. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't think cars... I don't think they care. Okay, I think it's just a car. I think I just wasted a bunch of bullets. It's okay. I'll need to buy some more rounds at some point, right? I mean... Alright, let's put this back in here. There's so much crap on the floor. Oh my days. I do need to improve or clean it up at least. Surely there's got to be a way to clean this in a productive fashion. Okay, I guess I can do this. Yeah, there we go. I'm cleaning it. I'm cleaning it. Can't you see? There we go. Looks like it's going okay. Yeah, see? There we go. Most of it's done. Now, what do I do with this? Police van's gone. Way. Oh my gosh, okay. They're running out, but it's okay. I need to find a way to dispose of this trash. I'm thinking, because there's no police around, why not just do this? Like actually do some recycling. Because if we do it like this, we get a little bit of extra cash and it feels good, you know? It's nice. Look at it. Look at it. Isn't it satisfying to fill all that up? You can press this and it tells you how much you earned. 65. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, never mind. Let's just dump it in the ocean or something. Ugh, these environmentalists, they've brainwashed me.
I could never do that. All right, cleaning up. I love the soundtrack of this game. It's so cool. It doesn't have it. There's no reason for it to be this awesome. I'm not gonna lie, but it is because it's an awesome game, I guess. If you really need your fix next time buy more drugs. Buy a bigger quantity. But can't teach them that here, can you? It's only $65. I may as well just dump all of this over here. I mean, yeah, may as well. I mean, it's good enough. All my people have stopped working. So I'll just put all of this away. Coca seeds. Do my people have the seeds that they need? If not, then I should probably provide some. Oh, I need an everlasting supply of these seeds, don't I? Oh boy, yeah, they need seeds upon seeds upon seeds. Oh yeah, I need to straight up meet up with the dealer then. The person who provides these seeds. Okay, well, Joshua, you take these. Matthew, you take these because, yeah. I need a... These Benzies are getting crazy. All right, let's see. That's $8 grand. These guys are just getting robbed left, right, and center. Jesus. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to not have that like consistently happen again and again. Are these at least? So in about 40 seconds, we'll be at the next tier. Okay. And then after that, how long will it take to go into the gold tier? Okay, well, we'll let that do this thing because we're not waiting 22 seconds. I mean, he's gonna do that, right? Do we have plenty of supply on this end? Perhaps. Yeah, we do. We're fine. Oh boy, it says we have supply that we do. Looks like we're full, but we're not. Bloody hell. Okay, I guess we're filling things up. Ah, damn. Okay. These are my backup ones. Okay. What am I missing the most though? So I know I need motor oil, coke, and batteries, horse semen. Coke, batteries, horse semen. Coke, batteries, horse semen. Coke, batteries, horse semen. Oil as well. Horse semen. I remember I needed plenty of
Coke, yep. And oh damn, would have been good if you filled those in. Hmm. This is cheeky. I remember we need loads of batteries, right? And a couple more of these Cokes. Okay. Oh, we ran out completely. Oh, well, it's a bummer. Okay, well, Coke, motor oil. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a lot of trouble keeping up with a lot of the stuff that I'm doing here. I feel like I'm running out of resources, but I also have too many of some things, so it's a bit like, what am I doing here? What are we doing here, right? Am I blurry again? Jesus Christ, I need to turn this light up. And there we go. Yeah. So, yeah, it's kind of a mess. Not gonna lie. I'll put this with the rest of the Cokes, I guess. We'll leave this alone. Yeah, way too many Cokes. Way too many Cuke cans. Yeah. Okay. What was I supposed to do? Oh yeah, we need drugs. Okay, so I've got a couple of bricks. These things are worth 20 of something. So if I put this here, I'm supposed to break these bricks up into something. But I don't know how I'm supposed to do that exactly. Am I supposed to... I want to turn these bricks back into regular cocaine. How do I do that? Unpack. Unpack. There we go. Okay, we got something. We got something. All right, we got quite a bit of coke from these. So each one of those bricks means 20 of the of the packets. Great. Okay, so now we're filling in, it's distributing. Not distributing, sorry. We're just packaging it, but like we're distributing the amounts, like the quantities. We use it next to the light one. Just like kind of, there's a little bit of a rhythm to this, I'm not gonna lie. Tuck-it, 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 Makes it easier. I mean, if that's the case, why doesn't this machine auto-do it? Considering like it's all moving at the same rate? Wouldn't it make sense for the machine to just have like a feature which like automatically does that for you? Okay, can I grab those? Or are we screwed? Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, we still got two. All right. Bless. All right, well, these can go inside. And I'm going to give this to this section over here.
What the fuck? I don't have any more to drop. Oh, no way. Okay. Easy to grab. Not bad. Alright. Fair enough. I can hear that person I knocked out sleeping outside. They're just resting, hopefully peacefully. Good advice is once you've dropped something, let it go and keep going. Don't keep on staring at the one thing in case it was a mistake. I mean, it's a little bit of life advice right there, right, as well. You don't want to think about what you've done for too long and think about what you're going to do more. There we go. So if one gets messed up, you keep going. Four of those, and all right. Bad maths. I'm giving it a shot, you know? Because I don't have any of my employees to do it for me. And even if they did, it's probably best if I do it so that we can get it done before the morning. Is that it? There's surely one more. I can't freaking see it. You're kidding me. Where is my last... Where's the last one? Oh. We can do that, okay. It's not a problem then. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Easy, easy, guys. I have mastered this. There's no way in hell it can get easier. Do you reckon I can get this? Yes! Okay, there we go. Sweet. I need to get more coke manufactured, honestly. I think I'm doing a bad job of getting my people doing their job. In all honesty, we'll take a look. Alright, I think that's enough. We'll do one more bag. Alright. Gosh, it's been so long, like months since I played this. I remember it came out and it was such a big deal. I wonder if like people are still playing this. I wish they are because apparently there's a new update. And like a little bit more newer conflict. So, it'd be nice to take a look. Should I do 3 more? Okay, fine. Yeah, 3 more. Because if I do 3 more, then this entire inventory gets filled up. And then also, let's do these. Yeah, let's just do all of them. Screw it. Okay, fine. I know. I'm pushing it. But the thing is, as much as I'm pushing it, I want to make sure I don't have to deal with more baggy issues later.
Because you know how much of a pain in the ass that would be. Oh, I don't want to do this, to be honest. Let's see. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Next batch. 2, 3. This is just gonna be a boring ass thing. You guys gonna probably maybe sit through, or maybe not even. I would just say, like, if you're on a VOD, just skip like maybe 22 for 6, maybe a minute and 10 seconds, because I feel like it's done on purpose, and there's gonna be a little bit of time that it will take me. So that would be the equivalent of spamming L about 7 times. Is my prediction good? I have no idea. Well, actually, apparently not, because I have a feeling that I messed up. So if you're back early, my bad. You'll have to press L a few more times. Do 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 do. Bro, I'm so hungry. I don't know why I'm doing this. I really should have just gotten food. It's okay. It's okay. One more pack, and we're right there. So close. 4, 3, 2, 2, and then 1, and then here we are. Hell yeah. All of these things, like each one I do is 1,000 coins, or like whatever's, right? Yeah, it's quite a bit. So now I have every shelf sorted out, plus I have 3 stacks or stashes. I could take even more if I wanted to, because we're that good. Alright, let's see. I think we filled up all our shelves. We should be done with quite a lot of cocaine. Yeah, this is some heavenly cocaine. We need somebody to start this whole process over down there. Okay, before we do anything though, this is important. Did you know that we managed to get a lot of this cocaine sorted out? Which means, yeah, that's litty. I thought that we were... Okay, so these leaves... I can collect them now, because they're golden. Turns out you don't have to sleep for those to keep going, which is really freaking amazing. I mean, it's way off realism. Of course, that's the whole point of it, right? But still. We'll put 2 of these. Oh, I don't want to do this bit. You put this in there, and then you rotate, and then put the gasoline in with the leaves, and hit start. Fine. I shall begin you as well. Here's the gasoline. And here are the cocaine leaves. Go in there. There we go. What about you? There we go. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? There's microplastics in everything nowadays. That's alright. You know what? I wonder if that actually makes the thing taste better. Adding a bit of that plastic in there. Here we go. Perfect. So this is exactly what everybody wanted. Beautiful. Perfect, perfect. All right. This one has one. This one has one. This one has one. This one has one. What I'm gonna do, I believe that we have this thing over here as well. So I'm just gonna put these two over here. And finish this one as well. We're not that far off. That'll do its thing. And what I will do is this thing. Everyone, get down. Let us do this thing. She's gonna wake up tomorrow morning. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want it on my floor. Someone will deal with it at some point, I hope. But anyways. Heavenly. These are all heavenly immediately. What? How? Okay. Does that mean I was overdoing it? Surely not. I mean, if I've converted anything to something, then I'm not overdoing anything. Okay, fine. Let's go with it. We got oh, these aren't heavenly. These are heavenly. Those are heavenly. So there's like a certain grading system, right? Heavenly means your cocaine's pretty damn good, you know? It's heavenly. What is this? Piss off. Alright. Trimmers to harvest. Okay, I need to harvest this. So I can like get an equal, even distribution. Like everything should be processing, right? I mean, surely, like we can all agree on that. Yeah, we filled something up. That's more important. All right. Put this over here. All right, enough is enough. Let's pack up and start the next day. But obviously what's important is checking out those deliveries so we can open up more vans. This is not even a joke anymore. Like, holy crap, do we have way too much stuff? Like, what the frick? We have so many Coke cans, and why are they not getting used? Bloody oh, no, wait. These are all the 10 ones. What is going on? Like, even my backups are full. I am so perplexed. But it appears that I'm gonna have to take up this storage because I need to be able to buy some more things. And the minute that I empty those vans, so I know, do not buy any more fucking cuke. You know, like it's definitely not needed. What is needed though? I don't know. But well, the best thing to okay, horse semen. Alright. Horse semen and these freaking mega beans. Alright. I'll humor it. Horse semen. And mega beans. We're gonna buy as much of it as we can, in all honesty. It doesn't even make sense. Let's see if we can get 2, 4, 6, 8 times 20, 160. Let's fill up our thing with baggies. And then let's max out on whatever we can with mega beans, which is probably gonna be 2, 4, 80. Let's do 80. And then horse semen, 80 as well. Alright, that's good enough. I don't know what we need, but whatever we have enough backups for the other stuff. This is my little recipe. I'm gonna go for a smoke and then probably just take it a little bit easy. Not gonna lie. I'm just a bit tired and I'm really hungry. It'd be nice to get some food in me. But be right back. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? I'm gonna end it for tonight, folks. I'm exhausted. Went for that smoke and I just realized, whoa, bitch, you need to rest. So, yeah, that's pretty much the end of it for tonight. Thanks for joining.